Bow, 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 bow. Roblox drinking sound effect. Is that still an asset people use in Roblox? Or is it something else now? Hello. I have no idea what Bound to the Dark World is. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that they work well in the Earthbound dungeon. That's probably why Toby decided to make his own video game and not just another mod of Earthbound. Hello. Yeah, I have no intention of playing the Halloween hack. So today we're playing a visual novel, and the reason I'm playing it is because I saw a post on Twitter and it looked it looked really, really good. So I jump in and see, and this terrifying animatronic bear. No, it looked really creepy. From the one clip I saw on Twitter, and I've heard of this game before. The artwork looks really good. And it's a horror game, and it's also a furry horror game. And I am a furry, and I like horror, and I haven't streamed in maybe a month. So I needed to figure out something to stream, because it has been a month. It's been a month. It's been a fucking month. There's no way I've made $131 through itch. You jest. You jest. Show me the analytics. I still get a lot of downloads for my FNAF game. My FNAF Game Boy game. I wonder if people actually like it. I am a furry mind-blowing info. Yeah, yeah. You look at me and you think, wow, what a normal, well-adjusted individual. I wonder if she's also another upstanding citizen of society. Lo and behold, I am not. All right, let's get into this game. This was made in Ren'Py, which is what DDLC was made in. Okay. Last time this was updated was 2022. Hi, Jacob. All right, options, please full screen. Thank God. Oh, interesting. This is a low resolution. And also not, like, full screen? Am I crazy? Transitions. All text speed, normal, skip, cinema, okay. Or none. I could do, nah, I can't do none. After choices, stop skipping or keep skipping. Jacob, please do not use my YouTube chat as Facebook Marketplace. Then why are you advertising that you are selling a graphics card? Okay. I mean, I have an NVIDIA card. Don't listen to Judith. Fuck you. It felt like advertising. If it wasn't advertising, I take it back. I'm sorry. It felt like advertising the live chat into an auction. I said now I'm thinking of the post. It's like I'm not gay, and then they start like putting like in the comment section start putting like prices, and then he says, guys, they are bidding on me. Do I see any takers for Jacob's NVIDIA graphics card? Yeah, this will be a fun stream. So, This is a horror game. It's got like a nautical... Oh. What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck is any of this? What? What? Okay. Music, I guess. Can I leave? Can I get out of the... Okay, escape. What did I click on? What the fuck? The water? The water. I clicked on the water. The water is a clickable. This is going to be an interesting game. You haven't streamed... My friends managed to get me to play Atlas. Oh, is that the... That's the furry game, right? It's surprisingly really fun. DVD menu type beat. I like this so far. It has a certain vibe that I'm really fucking with. It does actually really remind me of a DVD menu, I gotta be honest. And that game recognizes this goat. Yeah, so I've seen... I've seen a lot of these characters in furry porn before. And I was like, these characters, interesting. These are some weird OCs. I'm gonna keep scrolling. Lo and behold, they're from a fucking video game. My little brother walked in on me playing Overwatch and said she's from a video game. Furry horror games have so many interesting ideas. I agree. I mean, one of my favorite furry horror games is Shipwreck 64. That is an amazing horror game. And I cannot wait for Hotel Investigation 09. That's going to be so fucking good. All right, let's start the game and stop dilly-dallying and fucking around. I know you'd be back. You'll all come back eventually. Why do you try to run away in the first place? It doesn't matter. Even though you're here, you're gonna try and run again. Sorry, is there any way I can proceed with dialogue and proceed without clicking my mouse? Because I know that the clicking is probably gonna get annoying for people to listen to. Spacebar? Yes! That's still loud, but it's less loud than my mouse click. I could put a towel over my hand when I use my mouse, but I don't know how well that would work. Just stop. Because just like this town, you're only moving in circles. Saturday. So yeah, this is a 4x3 game. Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of early internet. All right, I have to come up with character voices, and then I have to remember them throughout the entirety of this journey. Just want to remind everyone here that it may not go well. I think I have proven by playing Deltarune that I will change characters' voices multiple times. Oh, that's really cool, Jacob. Nice. I can help you do some voices. I'm alright. I think I'm okay. I'm sort of like a one-woman, jack of all trades. What do they call him? Jack of all trades, but not Jill of all trades. Okay. Yeah, Mom, I brought it. No, I've got everything. No, TJ's with us. We picked him up yesterday. No, I did call you yesterday. There was no answer. Fine. Yeah, I'll try it more than once next time. So of course they're clean. Listen, I'm driving right now, so... Yeah, so I shouldn't be on the phone, should I? I'm gonna hang up. Okay, love you too, bye. I sigh and finally hang up the phone, dropping it on my lap. TJ, next to me in the passenger seat, stretches back and scratches behind his ear. Ah, that's cute. It's been a while since I've seen your mom. How is she? Raises hand slowly. What? I don't understand. Why are you raising your hand slowly? Makes you think of that really old meme from probably like 2018 of the really fucked up looking puppet fox. It's like, I have a suggestion or something like that. I've also seen a GIF, a beautiful GIF of a kitten raising its hand, and the caption is, "I have a slur to say." I shrug. Voice work. I mean, all right. If all right. I guess I could set this up for a call where we do like voice work and stuff like that, or we like voice characters. But you guys gotta be on the ball with this. Actually, no, never mind. No. This is a terrible idea. I've tried doing this before. It's a terrible idea. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Not this stream. Maybe another stream. We could set this up another stream and we could talk about this, but not this stream. Last time I tried doing this, it was a fucking... It was a... I haven't done VA since I was 12. Who cares? I have never done voice acting work, ever. Besides, you know, voicing characters from, like, Deltarune, but I don't know if that counts as voice acting. Yes, I know you do voice acting, Jacob. I know. The crowd, they want to do voice acting work. Can you even believe this? Fine, I think. She wouldn't tell me if she wasn't anyway. TJ taps a foot against the dashboard before yawning. Wow, I feel like we've been driving for days. Normally TJ wasn't one to whine, but the long drive was obviously getting to him. It was getting to all of us, honestly. I looked over at him. We're almost there. Why don't you listen to some music or something? My phone's been dead for the past 2 hours. I didn't know it would take us 8 hours to get there. I sigh. Whether that dig was purposeful or not, I still feel a little embarrassed. I'll admit, I got us lost for a few hours. Route 93 is hard to find, even with the GPS. It's no wonder that Echo's in the state it's in. Okay, any guesses? Oh, shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Anyone want to put some guesses down for where Echo is, like what state it's in? I'm gonna guess somewhere like really bland and flat. Well, there is like a mountain, like Brown Rock Mountain, so I don't know, maybe New Mexico? Or maybe like Arizona. I don't know about Cali. It might be California though. Well, you know what? It was on the water. Like the main menu was on the water. So yeah, it might be in California. I could see that. Like I've done VA in the time since then, but they all get fucking canceled before they get released. I did voice acting work for an SCP mod, and it was a Five Nights at Freddy's SCP mod, and I voice acted. I don't know why, but they wanted me to voice act as TJ Serena. They wanted me to voice act Maynard, which is like a scruff old guy, but they said to use my voice, you know, my voice, which is not a scruff old man's voice. So I said the lines. I think they've replaced fucking 106 with Afton. So I would have to say a line. I said a line like Afton is going across the bridge at Gate B. Fire the HID turret. It was beautiful, really. I don't know if they actually used my my voice lines though in their mod. I hope they did. I hope somewhere out there floating out on the ether of the internet, my only claim to voice acting is for an SCP Five Nights at Freddy's mod. Oh, man. Actually, you guys remember when I played that SCP mod on stream and there was just a room that you had to no-clip into that was just filled with porn? Just filled to the brim with porn. And it was an SCP Containment Breach mod, but it was a FNAF mod. And in it, it was filled to the brim with FNAF porn. And I remember I had to turn off my the stream, not turn off the stream, but I had to like swap to the talking time to look at it all. And I was like, wow, that is a lot of FNAF porn. That is fascinating. And then I talked to the creator of the mod who was like, yeah, I kind of regret making that. And then, but the other mod that they made is like a really well-known and really good SCP mod, which I don't remember which one it is. It might be, no, actually, I can't remember what it is. The VOD's on my channel, but it's a really fun stream. I had a lot of fun playing it. But yeah, there's just a room in light containment that is just wall-to-wall porn of FNAF characters. Some of it wasn't even FNAF, I don't think. Some of it was just furry porn, but a majority of it was FNAF porn. I was like, wow, this is like a trip down memory lane. I even recognized some of it. That was beautiful. Anyway. Oh, cool, we have a third character. You should have brought a book. Those don't run out of batteries. I look up into the rearview mirror and see Jenna hold up a hefty book titled Cognition. Oh, that isn't foreshadowing or anything like that or anything like that. TJ sighs. Oh, all my books are on my phone. Why don't you listen to the radio? TJ starts to reach for the dial. Don't bother. All I get out here are Hick stations. I have some music on my phone, though. Do you have an aux cable, Chase? In this clunker? No, but like I said, we're almost there. Just having the three of us here is a little awkward. Unbalanced. I wonder if completing a little group will bring back that old chemistry. Thinking about seeing Carl, Flynn, and Leo again makes my heart skip a beat. Take exit 127 onto Flint Road. I jerk back to the president and press on the brakes as I swerve onto the exit ramp. Wow! This guy's a great driver. Whoa! Sorry. Chase, come on, pay attention. TJ adds a little giggle to lighten the chastisement, but my face gets hot anyway. Green screen. The Family Guy. Ass! Dude, these animals are so fucking funny, it makes me want to merge without looking. Hey, me and Jenna went 3 hours out of our way to pick you up from CCU. You could have taken the bus. No, I'm grateful. I'd just rather this not be the place I die. We continue down Flint Road for about 15 minutes in silence while I avoid the ever-increasing number of potholes in the road. I think we're all a little nervous now as we get closer to our destination. Dude, this car is at... I had a custom Steam Deck boot screen because I had downloaded Decky, which is like a custom like thingy you can put on your Steam Deck to add stuff like like custom boot sequences, and one of them was like that but cut, so all it said was ass, and then he fucking swerves off the cliff and fucking blows up. Unsurprisingly, there is another car in sight. You guys excited? I look in my rearview mirror again and see that Jenna has put down her book, staring out the window. Actually, I haven't given a whole lot of thought as to how I feel about the whole thing. Ooh, I get a choice! I think I'll go with I'm nervous. I don't know, it's been a while since we've all been together. I think things will be the same. I met Echo. Are you excited to go back? Oh. I didn't really know how to answer that. Is excited the right word? Sure as hell stressful. As long as we can go for a hike. I don't want to be sitting around in the motel all day. Well, it beats having a heat stroke in the desert. Are you seriously hiking the trail? Oh, come on, it'll be fun. At least I know Chase will come. TJ smiles at me, raising his brows. It's too hard to say no to such an eager face. At least right now. Yeah, of course. Anyway, it sounds like you've only got the boys on your mind, Chase. Leo, maybe? Make a slight right onto Lake Emma Road. I ignore Jenna, pretending to be distracted with adjusting the GPS. Oh, cool. Is our main character gay? Is our main character gay? A few more minutes of silence pass before Jenna speaks up again. So, this news thing you're making, what's it about exactly? Jeez, I meant your reference! Dude, is the main character gay? I swerve a little to avoid another pothole. A news packet. If you remember, there was that one crazy thing that happened here in the early 1900s. I read a little bit about it, and it's pretty fucked up. Come on, Chase, language. Just thought I'd do a little more digging. Honestly, though, I just need to make something that looks good enough to pass with. Well, that sounds kind of fun. Are you gonna have enough time to hang out? I know Leo made some plans. This whole thing was Leo's idea, actually. When I told him that I'd be coming down to Echo for spring break, he suggested that we all use it as an excuse to have a reunion. Sorry, I just had to clear my throat. I'm getting a little nasally as well. I gotta stop drinking that Arizona right now. For some reason, the sugar is just not jiving with the fucking shit in the back of my throat. And it's turning into this, I don't know how to describe it, like this phlegm, but like really thick phlegm in the back of my throat, and it's making it hard to not, like mumble and fuck up my words. He says it hasn't been the same since the three of us left. Yeah, I should. I just need some B-rolls and shots of the old creepy locations. Shouldn't take too long. I catch a flash of blue and see the lake to our right. Oh, so it's a lake town. Okay, so now this changes the area completely. So yeah, maybe it is like New Mexico. The conversation dies down a bit, and pretty soon we're all lost in our own thoughts. Finally, we round a bend, and I start to catch some glimpses of the town. The tall, rusted signs for the gas station and motel loom over the rest of the old community. Lake Emma Road emerges right onto Main Street, where the motel is at. Soon enough, we're turning into the parking lot. There are only a few other cars in the parking lot. I park in the closest spot next to the door and switch off the ignition, relieved to be done with the driving. I sit back for a moment, rubbing my eyes. I wanted to say something. I can't really quite remember what I was going to say, though. So I'm just going to keep reading. Hope you're grateful, TJ. I never want to drive that long again. Thanks, Chase. TJ hops out of the car, clearly happy to be out. That is not the character I was envisioning when I gave TJ that voice. Okay, what do we think this character's voice sounds like now? Because, yeah, twink. So do I want to go with a more high-pitched twink and gay? Okay. So what do we want to do for this voice? Because obviously the gruff, the slightly gruff, kind of older guy voice isn't gonna cut it. Maybe we're like a TJ puts his paws to his back and stretches out from toe to ear tufts, and I hear a few cracks. Dan TDM, I have a twin image. What? What the fuck? What did you say? I cannot do a Dan TDM voice. I don't think I can do... He has a British accent, but he has like a twink British accent. Does that make sense? Let me DM it to you. Okay, great. Thank you. Can my bank stop sending me emails? Awesome. Thank you. Gosh, it feels so good to be out of there. I smile as I follow him out and stretch as well, though less flamboyantly. Okay, so TJ is a flamboyant gay wad. Okay. It's good to see TJ reverting back to his old cheerful self. Alright, I made the reservation, so I'll check us in. No, it's not. Also, well, hi again, Miguel. It is a furry horror visual novel. If this isn't your thing, it isn't your thing. You boys want to bring in our stuff? Sure. Me and TJ head around to the trunk of the car, getting our bags and camera equipment, while Jenna heads inside. I'm pleasantly surprised. Wow, these are beautiful images. By the way, I just want to point out, beautiful fucking images. I don't know, I have to try it once, okay. Well, it's a bit musty. The room is spacious and generally clean. A lot more than I was expecting from a town like Echo. What do you mean spacious? The coffee table is like 3 inches from the bed. What do you mean spacious? I recognize motel rooms like this. Don't get me wrong. Not one human being on the face of planet would describe this as spacious. Although I've lived in the town for most of my life, I've never actually been in this motel. Hey, this is nice. And 2 double beds? Yeah, I thought I'd get one of the nicer rooms, since everything here is dirt cheap. TJ sets his bags down on the bed. As opposed to what? You guys are sharing the room. What, were you gonna get one with only 1 bed? What? It's obvious it lives in coffin house. They live in coffin housing like in China. I don't know. I've seen some Chinese propaganda where they look like they live in pretty nice houses. I know what to tell you. This is not 2 double beds. Also true. These are maybe twin beds. That one is double bed and a singular. I don't know. Actually, no, you're right, because the pillows. I thought it might be the perspective fucking it, but no, you're right. That is a single and maybe a twin. So I guess this will be me and Chase's bed. Jenna can have her own, obviously. Alright, faggot. I know that I'm playing as a guy, and that is clearly a gay twink. I know what this guy wants. That's nice of you, TJ. Anyway, here are your key cards. She hands us both our key cards, which I slip into my back pocket. So, when are we gonna eat? I'm starving. Was that above the save? That is a TV remote. Pounding on a cursing style. My stomach grumbles. We haven't eaten since breakfast, and it's late afternoon at this point. I pull up my phone, checking over my text with Leo. Leo says he's gonna get us some sandwiches from the diner. Did you tell... Yes, I told him to substitute the bread with lettuce for yours, TJ. Nice. Yeah, twink. We know you're trying to keep down your calories. We get it. This is like the microwave. The remote is huge. This reminds me of the fucking tweet someone made where it was like, I'm noticing one side of my door is bigger than the others, and I'm laying in my bed eating lasagna, and I noticed that one side of my door is bigger than the other, and it's like, And it's clearly a matter of perspective, how the door is like positioned towards the camera, where one side of the door is bigger because it's closer to the camera. And the top comment is, the top comment is these are the kind of people I have to share the highway with. It's a matter of perspective, Miguel. The microwave is clearly not as big as the fucking remote. Although if it was, that would be fucking hilarious. Then again, I have seen some fucking massive remote controls. I have seen some massive remote controls. Alright, well, I've texted everyone that we're here. Let's at least unpack. It's gonna get crowded, and I don't want all our stuff in the way. Nice! Another shot of the hotel room! Half an hour later, and we've got all our stuff packed away in the motel drawers. Now I'm sitting on the bed, toying with my camera equipment while TJ watches TV and Jenna organizes her schoolwork. You know you're on vacation, right? And then you already get into grad school. You should relax. That's exactly what I need to be keeping up. There's a knock at the door, and being the closest, I get up to answer it. I'll get it. I look through the peephole excitedly and see a beanie cap with a pair of some very familiar horns poking through it. I grin as I unlock the door and swing it open. Carl! Alright, now this is the one I give the gruff voice to, the slightly gruff voice to. Jace. I slap paws with him and pull him into a hug. And immediately get a whiff of the pungent scent of pot. Despite that, his embrace is warm and plush, and his belly squishes against my body like a pillow through his jacket. Listen, I know furries are weird, but, like, please, could we keep the dialogue somewhat normal? There's an underlying sturdiness, though, and I feel his bicep bulge around my shoulders. Had he been working out? I'll put my paws on his shoulders and push him back, looking him over. He's changed a bit since I've last seen him. He's definitely bulkier, and the fur on his face is a bit shaggier. His eyes are a little red, and his expression is a little glazed, like he's daydreaming about someplace far away from here. Still getting blazed, huh? You know it. His jokey nature drops a bit as he gives me a genuine smile. It's good to see you again. I feel warm inside as I smile back. You too. Is that Carl I hear? Carl and I sit back into the room, the ram remaining slouched as we do. Hey, Jenna. Carl, how have you been? Not bad, just living life. Like I'm a bee. Sounds like he's starting to sing the lyrics to a song, but he trails off as we all look at him expectantly. He just smiles back. Huh? Hey, is that DJ? Hi! Though he's smiling happily, TJ is outright crinkling his nose. Still up to your old habits, huh? Carl shrugs. I'm starting to remember that it's something he does a lot. It's his answer to almost everything. He gets quiet for a moment, then I clap my paws together. So, what have you been up to, Carl? You're not online that often. Carl shrugs. Oh, you know, just hanging out. That motherfucker is getting stoned and staring at the wall. I know what it's like to live in a small town. That motherfucker is getting stoned, staring at the wall, or watching something stupid on his phone. Must be kind of boring considering its echo. Not going outside helps. Did you been able to find a job? I know they closed the old corner market you used to work at. Yeah, it's been kind of hard since pretty much everything's closing around here. On top of that, I just don't have a car that can get me to Payton. Ugh, that's right. You crashed the one your parents got you. What is TJ's fucking problem? What the fuck is TJ's problem? TJ's grinning sympathetically, but Carl hunches further into himself, looking sulky. Man, don't kill my vibe. What about school? Been thinking about going back? Not really. Maybe. Carl's starting to lose that faraway look as he narrows his eyes. You should. You went for what, a semester? That's not really enough time to tell if you're really cut out for college. Classes get easier to handle once you get used to it. Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly the schoolwork that was the problem. You could try smoking less weed. That might help. Oh my fucking god. Getting grilled like this. Holy fuck. Both TJ and woman that I forgot the name of are just so fucking like up his ass already. Oh my god. It's like they finally get a whiff of what it's like to not be in the small town, and yeah, Jenna, and immediately they're fucking up his goddamn ass. You should get a job. You should actually go back to college. You should stop smoking weed. Oh, remember when you crashed that car? God, he just stepped in the fucking door. Hi, Jacob. What? Is this... Was I set up for an intervention or something? Carl looks over at me as if asking for help. Hey, don't look at me. I had to deal with them for the past 10 hours. Yeah, I guess I forgot how naggy they can be. That's because we care about you, Carl. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Chase has been missing you ever since you left school. Carl and I were in the same class throughout school. As a result, we entered college together. We even roomed together for that one semester, which was a lot of fun. Of course, I had missed him. Carl seems pretty eager to get off the topic, though. Speaking of school, didn't you get accepted into Weston, Jenna? Yep, going into experimental psych. I start in the fall. It's pretty cool. Congrats. Carl turns back to me. And you're into journalism, right? He looks over the equipment, looking confused. What's all this? Oh, yeah, one of the reasons why I'm out here. I'm doing a news segment on Echo. Sounds like the feel-good movie of the year, Chase. That's what you get out of the feel-good town of the century, Carl. Yeah. Carl scratches his muzzle before turning to TJ. And you're doing what again? Sports something Bible Olympics? Athletic training, but yes, it's a Christian school. Oh, God, I understand why I don't like TJ. The Christian twink is archetype is had it again. Oh, I didn't even notice the little fucking cross on this fucker's chest. Okay, all right. Bible Olympics, yeah. Carl gives a thumbs up. Super. So we're gonna eat? I'm hungry as hell. That's a little extreme there, Carl. Not even you can be that hungry. Sure. Where's Leo? He's bringing the sandwiches, right? He's actually just texting me that he's here. He was picking up Flynn. So we're all gonna be here, just like old times. TJ almost looks like that little kid Lynx again, his ears twitching around with excitement. Oh, there they are. I grip the bedspread and watch as Carl moves around the corner to open the door. So clearly the main character has something with Flynn or the other one that I forgot the name of already. I hear it open, followed by the distinctive, deep, brassy voice of Flynn. Okay, this is interesting. What do I even give this guy's voice? What is a brassy voice? I need to look up what a brassy voice sounds like. What does a brassy voice sound like? I'm glad we're getting this music. No, not raspy. Brassy. Donald Trump voice insert. No. Here's a TikTok video. Can you just fucking do it? Good, you don't want to. Is that what this person is saying? A brassy voice sounds like. Okay. Don't think I'm doing that voice. Oh yeah, didn't I disable my fucking desktop audio? Or no, I didn't. Wait, why can't you hear my desktop audio? Okay, hold on. You're gonna see the mixing here. Yeah, why can't you hear the music? That's so weird. Is it because this isn't the right fucking... Aha! I fixed it. Yeah, there's been music this whole time. There has been music this entire time. I'm gonna turn it down a lot though, so that's just like slightly background music. It's okay, most of the music so far has just been kind of like ambience. I am surprised no one mentioned like, hey, I can't hear anything. Oh, this is beautiful dialogue already. Hey, where are you getting the door, fatty? To get my sandwiches, dick face. Got the munchies like a mother. Where are they? Leo has them. Here he is. Okay, no idea what voice to give Leo until I see this fucker. I thought it was meant to sound this way. No. Hey, they all in here? In there? My heart skips a beat and my tail thumps to bed as I hear Leo's high baritone. Okay, a baritone is low. How do you have a high baritone? like this? Like this? Like this? There's some bustling before they start coming around the corner, bringing me face to face with the rest of my childhood friends. Flynn comes first, slinking in casually, his posture loose and relaxed, slouching. So do you like dressing as Fabio casually? Okay. Hey, I'm walking here. Unlike Carl, though, his slouch makes him look like he just doesn't give a fuck, as opposed to just trying to make himself seem smaller. He was a shy guy, as evidenced by his open shirt. Who you calling dickface? Flynn knocks Carl on the head, which made a loud thunking sound, but Carl just grins throughout. Hey, Jenna, DJ Chase. He nods to each of us in turn, rubbing his knuckles. Immediately following him, his arms wrapped around his two big brown paper bags. Two big brown paper bags is Leo. This guy looks like he sells drugs in a small town. I wouldn't be surprised. He smells over the tops of the bags, sweeping the room with his eyes along with his tall rectangular ears. Those are not rectangular. He pauses on Jenna, then TJ, before finding me. His face immediately breaks into a full-on grin as he walks over to the bed I'm sitting on, setting down the bags. As he comes to a stop in front of me, I reach out my paw to slap his like I did with Carl. Instead, he grabs it to yank me up into a tight bear hug, nearly squeezing the air out of me. Chase! Man, I missed you. Just like Carl, it seems like Leo's gotten bigger and stronger. He lifted me up without even trying. The tension I've been feeling in my chest melts away like an ice cube on an Echo sidewalk. Okay, this is where I leave. Those eyes are bad. Run away. Okay. Bye, Miguel. Have fun. Everything's fine. All of that worry about how he was going to react was for nothing. The hug is lasting kind of long, though. I can feel everyone else looking at us. And just like that, he forgets we exist. Leo finally does pull back then, smacking me on the shoulder before turning to greet Jenna and TJ. I shakily sit back down, feeling a whole lot better now that the introductions are out of the way. No one shakily sits down and says that they feel a lot better in the same sentence. Fuck, leave Carl in a room for 5 seconds and it smells like a goddamn skunk sauna. The weed's just oozing out of your pores at this point. Flynn theatrically plugs his nostrils as he pulls the window open a crack. Carl rolls his eyes, touching further and jamming his paws in his pockets. Oh, shut up. I think everyone here agrees that my smell is a lot better than your shedding. Nothing like leaving a big pile of lizard dust on the couch for the next person. By the way, dude, that skunk comment was speciesist. Oh, this is gold. Oh, this is gold already. This is fucking awful. This is gold. And that lizard comment wasn't. Scared of this motherfucker. Flynn turns to me, fanning air in from the outside with his hand. What's worse, Chase? Carl smell or my dusting off? Dusting off? That's not a thing. Try saying white flakes that chip off me with every step I take. Except when I scratch my ass. There's like a fucking blizzard of dead skin. Some of it might land in your mouth. That's what you should call it. Hey, you furballs do it too. It's just less noticeable. Either way, it's hot in here. Aren't you cold-blooded? Someone turned down the goddamn thermostat. Somebody turned down your language. Haha. Oh, I want to fucking rip. As much as I don't really like Flynn, I really want to rip TJ's head off so bad. This is great. This dude Flynn makes me feel like I'm in severe danger. I don't know. I think he's just intense. I think he's fine and probably harmless, but he is intense and I don't like him. But as much as I don't like Flynn, oh my god, I want to fucking pick up TJ and throw it and chuck him off a cliff. Oh my god. TJ says it to him like a cheerful kindergarten teacher pep-talking a student to using his words. They stare at each other for about 5 seconds, Flynn's expression like a stone, while TJ slowly loses his smile. Well, Jesus butt fucking Christ, I'll be sure to watch that. Flynn! TJ actually looks pretty upset, but Flynn just reaches out and yanks him into a chokehold. That much shorter link's easily dwarfed by the lizard. Shut up, you priss, I'm just kidding. TJ half-heartedly fights the hold. I guess TJ thought he'd get some respect now that we're all adults. Hey, ow! You still said it! Normally I might step in to help, but it's been a while since I've seen Flynn and TJ go at it. It's just too funny to stop. Look, no lightning. So much for your almighty god. Ugh! TJ jabs his elbow back into Flynn's stomach, doubling the lizard over for a second. See? God works in mysterious way. Ow! Flynn reaches up and grabs one of his tufts on TJ's ear and yanks, earning a yowl from the feline. Foul species features. This is so dumb. Species features was something we made up to make our tussles a little more fair. It involved any distinct physical difference between our species that might pose as a disadvantage, like my tail, Jenna's ears, or TJ's ear tufts. Carl was especially keen on it, being a ram. His horns were often used as leverage against him. TJ, come get your sandwich. TJ finally yanks himself out of Flynn's grasp, smoothing down his fur as he tries to look as dignified as possible. Well, I can see things haven't changed. With that, TJ walks up to the table and gets his food. God, I hate this fucker so bad. Can't help but laugh. I think TJ won that by technicality. Or did he? Might have failed too. Flynn's got a soft lizard belly, huh? Flynn snorts, rubbing his stomach. Oh, don't even try to tell me about soft, asshole. Looks like you swallowed a beach ball. Speaking of which, food! We all pass bags around to get our food. A chicken sandwich for Jenna and TJ, roast beef for me and Leo, and 3 large veggie burgers that almost take up their own bag for Carl. Flynn, as usual, isn't eating anything. I think it's a lizard thing. I keep my seat on the bed as I unwrap the foil around my sandwich. The smell wafts up from the beef, making my mouth water, and bringing some memories up with it. We'd all spent many nights at the old diner. I could remember the night me and Carl graduated. Leo took us all straight from Payton High to the diner, skipping out on the all-night graduation party for sandwiches and milkshakes. I take a huge bite, and a yellow bell pepper slips out the other end, landing back in the foil. Whoa, slow down, you're gonna choke! Suddenly, I'm almost falling over to the side as something heavy plants itself next to me on the bed. Okay, so clearly this motherfucker and the main character are like mega gay. I'm gonna call it that they had something going. The two of them had something, and then Chase, the main character, sort of left town, and that was sort of the end of their relationship. That's how I'm calling it, anyway. I quickly grab a napkin and bring it to my muzzle, wiping away the grease. You can still say mouth, man. I don't have to tell you. You can still say mouth. Hey, Leo. Leo chuckles at my embarrassment and unwraps his own sandwich. Sorry if the bread is a little soggy. Garobo. What the fuck is Garobo? Garobo over here took a sweet time getting to the car. Hey, working in the town hall is serious business. I don't have a family business I can just waltz out of like you. Hey, Flynn, I bet you can eat this whole burger in 1 minute. Is that a fucking joke? Of course you can. Yeah, but what about 2 burgers? Don't joke, Carl. I decided to keep the conversation on Leo's job, since that's the whole reason why he's still here. Is business still pretty good? Yeah, Peyton's getting bigger, so is the number of customers. Guess it's a good thing your dad moved it out of Echo, huh? For sure, the place is turning into a ghost town. Probably will be in another decade or 2. By some standards, it already is. Take another bite of my sandwich, biting right into another bell pepper. I've forgotten how good the diner food is. I notice CJ sitting next to Jen at the table, picking unhappily at his lettuce-wrapped chicken. Jenna seems to as well as she leans towards him. What's wrong, TJ? It's just... Never mind, it doesn't matter. You sure? It's just the mayo. I forget they put it on everything here. Jenna lifts up the bun on her sandwich, inspecting its contents. None of the mayo really got on my chicken. Here. No, you don't have... Jenna picks up TJ's sandwich and wraps, and swaps out his grilled chicken. She rips off the layer of mayo-tainted lettuce from his lettuce bun before swapping her chicken in. There, how's that? Thanks. It's then that TJ looks up and sees Leo and I staring at him. I see his ears flatten in embarrassment. What? Nothing, TJ, nothing. Grilled chicken. Oh my god, for some reason the burger thing made me remember something that happened on a field trip. We were going to see a movie and our food arrived late, so I had to eat an entire Chili's triple dipper within 20 minutes. What is a Chili's triple dipper? I'm gonna look up what that is now. You've piqued my interest. Chili's triple dipper. Never heard of this one before. I've never been to Chili's, so. Oh, wow. I could eat that in under 20 minutes. I could eat that in like 10 minutes, maybe less. I'd have it within 10. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Probably didn't make your stomach feel good, though. 3 sliders, chicken tenders, and mozzarella sticks is usually what I get. Yeah, this is what it looks like right here. Actually, we go to the Chili's website. Welcome to Chili's. Looking at that right now is already making my stomach hurt. Do not eat any produce from Taylor Farms. Yeah, I know. They've got like the shit your guts out and die parasite in it, so. They paid $1 million to Trump so they can silence people about the parasites in the food. Really? Wow. That's beautiful. Taco Bell's still using their lettuce, which is interesting. Also, a lot of groceries are like grocery stores use like that lettuce. And I find it really funny that a whole head of lettuce is like significantly more expensive than the lettuce that you can get on a fucking taco from Taco Bell. Yet they're the same fucking lettuce from the same place. Isn't that a funny way of revealing how shitty our country is? Well, I say our country. I'm not in America right now, but you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, that's a triple dipper from from Chili's. Glad we've sidetracked the horror furry game, which by the way, I am forgetting that it's a horror game, which actually is really good for a setup to a game. To look at Chili's triple dipper. So, your parents still letting you live in the house here in Echo? Yeah, we actually tried to sell it last year, but of course, no one bought. I think 2 people came to look, but took off once they saw the town. Anyway, my parents are living in Peyton in a house twice as big as the old one. Well, it must be pretty cool living in your own house. My parents aren't constantly breathing down my neck, so that's, nice. Leo's already finished his first sandwich, and now he's unwrapped the second. He sure could eat a lot. How many people are still here anyway? In the town, I mean. Leo takes another bite, and I hear the crunch of the peppers through his muzzle. He chews thoughtfully for a moment before swallowing. Not too sure. Of course, I know almost everyone here, but most don't actually live here anymore. Most everyone's turned their old house into a sort of vacation home now. Really? Why? Can't imagine anyone coming here for a vacation. Unless your hobbies are meth or dying of heat stroke. See, here's the drug thing again. There's no way that the lizard isn't a drug dealer. I have a friend who apparently has a mini fridge in which he keeps a whole ass head of lettuce in and he just takes bites out of it at random. White. Well, they've all got their old houses here, and it's cheap to build. And the town is actually trying to turn that old lake into a recreational thing. Like Emma? Yeah, they're putting in docks and stuff. Huh. Like Emma's the old reservoir just a few minutes outside of town. As kids, we used to play around there all the time. It was generally an ugly place, dead fish on the banks, terrible smell, and mosquitoes everywhere. Then again, it could have changed since then. I haven't been there in 12 years now? None of us have. Thinking about the lake is making my stomach tighten again, forcing away my appetite in the process. It's been so long at this point. You gotta learn to get over things. Actually, that reminds me. The others are pretty deep in their own conversations, but I lower my voice anyway, leaning into Leo. Hey, Leo. Leo turns to me. He'd been in the middle of a massive bite, and now he has a bell pepper half hanging out of his muzzle. That throws off my train of thought for a second. Oh, yeah. So I wanted to get some shots of the lake for my project. Leo ducks his head to pull out the pepper from his muzzle, only to shove it back in a second later. He chews for a while, but his ears are still tipped towards me, so I go on. It's kind of important to Echo's history. Anyway, you told me that on Monday everyone's free during lunch. I can tell by the set of Leo's ears that he knows where I'm going, and he's not too into the idea. I'll quickly go on. Of course, we don't have to, but it's been a long time, and if the town's is making it look better, it could be fun. Listen, Chase. I feel my face burn a little under the fur. Sorry, it was a dumb idea. No, Chase. If it were up to me, I'd definitely do it. It's just... Leo looks towards Flynn, and I do as well, finding him still bantering with Carl. Doesn't matter how fucking fast you eat, I'm not gonna be impressed. He's got the classic Flynn look on his face, where he's pressing his lips together, trying not to smile. What if I ate all three? You've already eaten most of the first one, so that's not gonna happen now, is it? I like that cutaway. That was great. I look back down at my sandwich. I suddenly feel really guilty. Here I am, back after 3 years, just assuming that I know how everyone feels. Now I'm kind of feeling like an imposter. Leo notices, like he always did, and he nudges me with his shoulder. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. Suddenly Leo's ears perk up, and I know he suddenly had an idea. I don't understand what's wrong with going to the dock to record some footage and have fun with your friends. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? No, imposter like Among Us! His ears made him easily readable, just as reading people came easily to him. Made it all more impressive that he was able to tell what most of us were thinking, considering my short, stubby ears. Or Flynn's lack thereof. Listen, there's a cool little spot by the river that's actually pretty close to the lake. We could have lunch and you walk over and get your shots. The idea makes me feel a bit better. Alright, that could be fun. Also, this motel doesn't have a pool, so it'll be really nice to swim in something. Otters in their water. Anyway, I'll have to ask Flynn, but I think he'll be okay with it. Haha, your species likes water. Well, it would really impress me if you didn't eat the rest. You're a funny guy, Flynn. Goes right back to shoving the next burger into his mouth as Flynn looks on in mild disgust. He suddenly notices us watching him, and he gives us an odd look, but that slowly morphs into a smirk as he focuses on Leo. You're looking pretty happy there, Leo. Not like you've been for the past 3 years. Furrow my brow in confusion and look up at Leo. I see him shifting. He's giving Flynn a look that I don't quite understand. Well, of course I'm happy to see us all back together again. I look from Leo to Flynn, and it's pretty easy to imagine a bolt of electricity between them. Should have seen him, Chase. You'd go 2 days without smiling. Agreed. Leo's been kind of a dick ever since you guys left. Isn't Jenna a counselor? Hey, you should have a session with Leo. I'm still an undergrad. I'm not going into counseling anyway. It'll just make me sad. TJ is busy trying to hold his sandwich together and eat it at the same time. Not very successfully, but he looks up as well. And how long does everyone take to fucking eat a sandwich? Holy shit. I would have been finished by now. Leo depressed? It's hard to imagine you not smiling. You seem fine online. Here comes the Christian saying everything's fine. Has something been going on, Leo? For the first time since he's arrived, Leo looks truly uncomfortable. You don't see him like that very often. Flynn, on the other hand, has his trying not to smirk face on. Well, Leo pauses, pinned down by everyone's eyes in the room. Then he takes a frustrated breath. Can't people be sad sometimes? Yeah, things have been harder, but it's fine. I think it's pretty clear that Flynn, Leo flicks his long muzzle at the lizard, is just trying to get some reactions. Sure, I'm just saying you're back to your old self, but seriously, it's great. Leo makes a snorting sound. I'm about to ask Leo what's so stressful when he lifts his paw up again to take a bite of his almost finished sandwich. I go quiet as I look at his paw. A silver anchor, tied around his wrist with leather. The word otter is stretched into the shank of the anchor. The name Chase is engraved into the stock. This motherfucker didn't get over it. This motherfucker has never gotten over it. Oh, this is sad. Why was he still... Chase! I jump as TJ's voice breaks through my trance, bouncing on the bed once I come down. Leo looks at me as the bed wobbles, an eyebrow raised. TJ puts a paw to his muzzle. Oops, sorry, you were just kind of staring off in his face. Yeah, I was just thinking about stuff. What's up? We were just talking about The Last Game. Didn't you tell me that you saw that movie on the drive here? I really don't get you right now, TJ. The Last Game was the worst Lions Brigade movie. You're just mad because they didn't follow the comics. Yeah, Carl, as a movie it was better. I'm sure the comics are great too, though. Nah, the comics are shit. Carl tried showing them to me once. But... see, this is the problem. They never follow the source material and no one cares because they have no respect for the originals, man. You're way too picky, Carl. The Last Game was a great movie. Not you too, Leo. I don't know. I think Lions Brigade was always a bit too violent for me. What with all the shooting and punching. I've always liked the Trinity Weasel. She's the thinking man's superheroine. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Put him in a wood chipper. Kill him. Carl waves his paw dismissively. The Trinity comics have always been pretty lame. They're jerk-off fodder for lonely nerds, and so's the movie. You mean like yourself? Hey. Hold up, we're talking about Trinity now? Julia Blasco. She's hella fun. Never seen an ass like hers on a weasel before. That's because it's fake. No, I just like the story. It's really kind of deep if you think about it. Wood chipper. Kill him. Kill him. I hate TJ. Kill him. It was hard to think about when half the shots are slow-mo and she's doing all these flips and backbends and shit. I didn't think that was your sort of thing anyway, Flynn. Flynn doesn't have time to retort before Jenna shifts her attention, seemingly coming to TJ's defense. Come on, Trinity does have more story gone than your average superhero movie. That's great. I think it's great that you like her character over all the meatheads. Yeah, they stuck in all the boob shots to reel in the dummies. Of course, that's easy for someone like you to say. Besides, I see what's going on here. Maybe you should watch Luce Lobo, TJ. He's shirtless the whole time. TJ's ear goes flat, tops pointed at the ground. I better stop with all this saucy talk. The only way this could get any more awkward is if you got sprung. We all groan in unison, but TJ shoots right back. And knowing you, that's exactly what you want to happen, isn't it, Flynn? That gets us a few surprised chuckles. Damn, TJ, where'd that come from? It isn't that it is a particularly good joke. It's that if it came from TJ, that makes it so funny. It's that it came from TJ that makes it so funny. God, I can't read. I was watching for the plot. I just think the stripper actually really likes me. I don't know, I hate TJ. I don't think I've ever heard him talk like that. Even Flynn can't keep from grinning a little bit. We talk late into the afternoon. At this point, all my worries have disappeared, leaving a happy, warm feeling in its place. Seems silly that I'd been so nervous earlier. In fact, I'm starting to look forward to the rest of the week. Alright. Leo steps forward, indicating that we should all shut up. Now, we all need to remember that Chase is here to do his school project, so that comes first. But I did make a few other plans for things that we can do on it off time. Pretty sure all of us know that we're going to Southwest Adventures tomorrow, so I'll pick these two up. He jerks his head towards Flynn and Carl. Then swing by the motel to get you guys at 9, alright? Sounds good. Then I was thinking about doing some stuff in Peyton towards the end of the week, but we'll make those plans later. In between those times, we should find time to hang out as well. Make the most of this. Leo looks about done, but suddenly snaps his finger as if remembering something. Oh yeah, Chase, I saw you had a camera. Think you could get a picture of us? It'd be nice for all of us to have something that isn't camera phone quality. Oh, sure. I was messing with the self-timer earlier. Should be able to get it to work. After a few minutes of me adjusting the tripod and Leo adjusting everyone at the end of the bed, we managed to get into position. Alright, here goes. I set the timer and fast walked to the spot Leo saved for me. That is one stoned motherfucker. For the next 2 hours, we watch a movie on TV. Not really paying attention, mostly catching up with each other on how we'd been. They're gonna, yeah, I don't know. Leo and Chase, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen between the two of them. I think that my theory is correct. I think that Chase left town, and Leo didn't want to leave town. So the two of them had a falling out, because one of them clearly did not want to stay their entire life in the bumfuck nowhere town. And they wanted to make a name for themselves, a life for themselves. And the other one wanted to stay. And clearly, neither of them got over it. More so Leo, I have to imagine, because, like, holy fuck. The keeping the thing on your, like, your wrist far after the two of you, like, stop is, like, crazy. You know? I don't know. I mean, I still have a keepsake from Guam that I have from a friend of mine that used to be my friend in high school. He gave me a necklace that I still wear, like, almost daily. That I wear because I, you know, it reminds me of Guam, you know. Yeah. But otherwise, no. Hey, you guys want to see my cow penis shirt? Hold on, let's see if I can... Here. Camera. Here. Hi, everyone. This is my cow penis shirt. You guys like my cow penis shirt? I think it's pretty awesome, honestly, all things considered. So the joke was not printed on the shirt. This is like the people who, like, made comedy. They used to make, like, comedy things on Instagram a couple of years ago. They haven't posted since, like, 2022. It's kind of crazy. But one of them was muscle milk. Where does muscle milk come from? And the joke was that it came from cows like this. And that was the joke. But I thought it was way more funny that the joke was not printed on the shirt that they made, and it was just this thing. And I think they couldn't print the muscle milk part because that would be, like, copyright infringement. Because they'd be stealing the copyright from the brand Muscle Milk. So they just made the shirt, and that's it. Yeah. It's good to be back, and it feels like we're all just picking up where we left off 3 years ago. It's really nice. Finally, at about 10, Leo, Carl, and Flynn head out. I spend the next 20 minutes tinkering with the equipment, making sure it's all in order for shooting the next day. Once TJ finishes getting ready for bed in the bathroom, I do as well before getting into bed, head to toe with TJ. There's a soft glow from the corner as Jenna sits at the table reading something. I lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, waiting for her to go to sleep. There's a chain attached to my ankle as I walk away from the lake, my legs and feet caked in mud. I have heard this music so fucking much when I was younger, like 2012, 2013, around that time. I think it was like Creeps McPasta or yeah, someone that would like narrate creepypastas. This is the music that they would always use in the fucking background. I think actually the what is it, the clown, the not Eyeless Jack, that's stupid. Oh my god, the clown one. What the fuck? Why can't I remember? It's like the Mew Living in the Dark. Is it that? But I can't, God, what was this? What was the fucking name? The Laughing Jack. That's it, Laughing Jack. You know what? I bet I can find the video still to this day. Hold on. Laughing Jack creepypasta. Oh my god, Mr. Creepypasta. Okay. Yep, Laughing Jack. 13 years ago. Okay, I can't actually, hold on, let me, I have to mute the game so I can hear what it's using. Hold on. Open sound set, no, not sound settings. I want to open volume mixer. Open volume mixer, and let's mute echo real quick. Okay.
Because James was the only person. James, who are you talking to out there? Suddenly I was awoken by a loud bang from the kitchen. I sprung out of bed and hurried down the stairs. When I got to the kitchen, I was horrified. His stomach was cut open. He moved up the stairs with a speed that only a father whose child was in danger could have. I burst through the door and flicked on the lights. Everything's okay.
It's very similar, but yeah. Was that worth the tangent? No. I look back, seeing the chain snaking back around the rocks and reeds before disappearing into the water. Looking ahead again, I see Leo. He's smiling, waving at me. I walk towards him and the chain stays slack, pulling easily out of the water. There's an anchor in the lake, I say. I stare at him, but he doesn't say anything and just keeps on smiling. I crouch on the rocks, wrapping the chain around my wrist a few times. Leo kneels next to me, rubbing my back and sticking out his arm to compare our bracelets, saying that everyone gets one. He seems happy, but I'm stuck here. Can't even stand up to walk. Yeah, Chase, you're a bad person. Is it still Sunday? Oh, wait, no, was yesterday Saturday? No, okay, what? Payton is about a bit of a distance away. To get there, you have to get on Route 93, which Flynn tells me isn't even called that anymore. That would make sense considering how it was impossible to find on the GPS. Anyway, to get to the city, you have to merge from the remnants of 93 onto I-40, which runs straight through the city of Payton. About 15 minutes from Payton, we pull over at a rest stop, which sits at a higher elevation than Echo. If you're looking in the right direction, it gives you a great view of the town. I stand outside the old, run-down restroom. I paw over my eyes as I stare out over the desert. A distant, hazy view of a group of small buildings huddled together signals where the town is. From this vicarious distance, it looks small and harmless. Hard to imagine all the things that happened there. Alright, how do I use this thing? I look over and see Leo fumbling with the camera, obviously worried that he was going to break it. I walk over. Okay, so no, yesterday was Saturday, today is Sunday. Okay. Walk over and show him how to use it, checking the white balance and exposure myself. I wasn't too good with cameras, but the equipment manager at the university had given me a quick lesson on how to do things. You're welcome. Alright, So I want you to zoom out from Echo, slowly. And while you do that, I'm going to walk in frame, okay? Yeah, okay. Leo hoists the camera up and looks through the viewfinder, ears perked up and smiling. Alright, signal me when you're ready. I adjust the clip-on mic while Leo focuses the camera, then raises his paw, signaling that I should start. I walk into the frame, keeping one paw in my pocket and using the other to gesture. My gosh, nerd terms I understand. I hope I don't look too awkward. I always feel like I do. Echo first began as a settlement in 1852 after James Hendricks discovered gold in a quartz deposit. The town grew quickly in size, and once it began to serve as a junction along Prescott Railway, it reached a peak population of 6,500 in 1877. It was at this point in time that a peculiar phenomenon of mass hysteria took over. Many say the reason this occurred was due to the discovery of a body within the gold mine and the circumstances surrounding that discovery. While not much is known about this event, what is known is that once it ended, a large portion of the population left Echo. Most of those who left settled in the nearby town of Peyton. However, the town still managed to prosper well enough into the 40s. That's when the government stepped in to shut down the mine, as it became a federal law to divert all mining resources to the war effort. The town's population sharply declined shortly thereafter, and, by the 1950s, it had dwindled to approximately 2,000 people. A shutdown of the Prescott Railway in the 1960s, followed by the bypassing of Route 93 by I-40 in 1986, was the final nail in the coffin for the town. By the 90s, the population had dwindled to just 150 people. My goal, however, is to investigate the first event which led to this town's decline and possible demise. What happened in that mine almost 150 years ago? I've come to Echo to try and find out that information, if any, can be gleaned from the events of the past. Okay, this is very Night in the Woods. Like the concept of this is very Night in the Woods. I wait for a few seconds and look at Leo. That good? Yeah, don't know how to stop this though. Here, I'll walk over to take the heavy camera off Leo's paws. That's pretty good. You want to be a reporter? Maybe. I'd rather just write and be on camera though. This, you know what this also feels? It feels like found footage horror, but we're seeing it from the perspective of the people involved rather than just through the lens of the camera. Which I think is really cool. Usually, you know, found footage is, you know what it is? It's like the Backrooms movie. That's what it's like. Where it's a mixture of both found footage and like narration, like third person narration of these characters, which I think is really cool. Yo, Chase! Leo and I look up towards the car, greeted by the sight of a bright white ram's ass hanging out the back window of Leo's van. I don't really react. I mean, despite being self-conscious about his weight, Carl was pretty shameless about stuff like this. I'd probably seen his naked butt more often than I'd seen Leo's, and that was saying something. Thanks for slipping that in there. Bro threw in a fun fact. Make sure you get a shot of my... Hey! At that moment, Flynn, who is still sitting next to Carl in the back, reaches around and yanks the ram's pants down so that they hang around his knees. I returned to that wonderful dialogue. Yeah. Even though Carl is pretty quick to pull them back up, I still get a pretty good view of his equally big white balls dangling between his legs. What territory are we gonna get into? When are we getting to the horror part? Because this is all just incredibly fucking gay so far. Leo snorts and I can see Flynn laughing his ass off while Carl punches him in the shoulder. Unfortunately for TJ, who was sitting in the middle of the row with Jenna, he was looking back at the time and probably got a much better view than I did. Oh, you missed that dialogue, okay. Now he's facing forward, covering his face while Jenna sits next to him, reading a book, looking uninterested. You're like 21 and you're still doing that, huh? Yeah, it's a little more awkward without you three around, though. Yeah, I can imagine. It's just three people doing shit like that to each other. It's like Jackass, but with, like, not nearly enough people to make it funny. We head back to the car, and I grab the camera bag from the passenger seat to put the camera away. Hey, did you see my ass? Saw more than that. Your thing's about the horrors of echoes, right? It'll be a perfect fit. Well, if you could even fit it on the camera. I stashed the camera bag in the footwell before hopping in. Southwest Adventures is an amusement park right in the middle of Peyton. It's decent enough that people come not just from Peyton, but cities up to 100 miles away to vacation here. Aha, it's 12:25 p.m. Because of this, it's usually crowded, and today is no exception. Families and their kids are everywhere. It's a generally nice day. Sunny in the 1980s. Or in the 80s, but and it being on a Sunday added to the crowd. I didn't mind, though. The point of this is to hang out with my friends. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving. Let's get some funnel cakes. Jesus, Carl, we just got here. Hey, I don't have any breakfast. You had breakfast, alright. A blunt with a side of the munchies. It's no problem. You can do that while I plan out what we're doing. Carl ambles off on his way to the funnel cake stand. Man, it must suck being the punching bag of your friend group. I snagged one of the park's maps from the entrance and I handed it to Leo. Alright, so usually when my family comes here, we go clockwise to hit all the rides. Sounds like a plan. It's pretty crowded today, so we probably won't be able to do everything, but in this order, we'll at least be able to ride Event Horizon. You sure? The line is always so long for that ride. She's just looking up towards a tall, spiraling electric red steel roller coaster. It's definitely the most recognizable landmark in the park. You can see it from almost anywhere in Peyton. Yep, fastest and tallest roller coaster in the West. Think it'll be worth it. Oh. TJ rubs his arm with one paw, the corner of his muzzle twitching a little bit. I'd forgotten about that. He used to have a pretty pronounced motor tic, where the corner of his mouth would twitch up over and over again. Used to be a constant thing, but it stopped once we entered middle school. Guess it hadn't completely gone away. I have this weird tic where whenever I'm peeing, sometimes my head will twitch. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. But sometimes I pee and then my head fucking like sharply jerks to the side. It's really weird. I think I've mostly grown out of it. It happened a lot more when I was a kid, but it still sometimes very rarely happens. Yeah, I think you are the only one here. You want to know a fun fact about what happens when I pee? You might be the only one here, yeah. Which means you're the only one who gets to hear about my pee fact. You alright, TJ? We could skip the big rides if you... Oh, hell, TJ, you're a fucking adult now. No, it's fine, I'm fine. I just haven't been on a roller coaster in a while. Wish I was able to clip without having to go all the way back in the stream and waiting for the screen. Record countdown to end. Ah. Am I that funny? Am I clippable? Chat, clip that! TJ snaps his head back towards us. He's all tensed up and the movement looks like a rubber band being snapped. I'm riding all the rides with you guys. TJ walks off, his paws shoved deep in his pockets. I feel bad for him. I want to give him an out somehow, but that's when Carl comes back with his funnel cake. It's topped with whipped cream, powdered sugar, and strawberries. Anyone want to share? Yeah, it looks really good. No? Alright, I guess I'll have to eat the whole thing. Great, now I gotta wait for fat ass to finish eating. Carl pulls his face out of the cake. Even with his white fur, I can see the powdered sugar clinging to his chin. No, I can eat in line. We going on Event Horizon first? The wait'll be an hour long at least. The line ends up being 2 hours long, and by the time we get to the actual ride, I'm dying to get into a pool of any kind. We're still in the introduction. It's been quite a bit, and we're still in the introduction. To put it bluntly, an otter needs water. Part of the problem of living in Echo meant that we didn't have any kind of indoor pool system in our house, being as cheap as it was. We ended up having to get an outdoor swimming pool, which was a pain. And there was Chase. I smirk at him. I've ridden it before, Leo. Though, the tail's kind of down. You sure you're not nervous? Eh? Come on, Leo. Let's ride the front. I don't know. I watch as Jenna pulls Leo towards the line for the front, which is twice as long as the others. I opt for the middle, and it just so happens that TJ comes with me. His tufted ears had been poking straight up the entire time, also giving an occasional twitch. I lean over to him. You know, there's an exit over there for people who, change their mind. I'll bet you could slip out with anyone knowing. Looks like not all of us are even going to be riding the same train. TJ stares straight ahead, clutching onto the railing. I can see his sharp claws unsheathing, pressing into the metal and chipping away some of the red paint. Now you can tell we're still in the introduction. We were talking about this guy's... I forgot who it is. Important to the plot. You have to remember. This is important to the plot, okay? It's important. Stay with me now. His white balls are important to the plot. No, I'm fine. You sure? Yep, perfectly fine. Well, we're in the middle, which is the best place to be if you don't like roller coasters. Yeah. I really wanted to be able to get TJ to skip the ride, but it seems like he's pretty determined to do it, for some reason. Finally, our train comes along, and I step in as two laughing and panting hyenas step out. Oh my god, that was the most intense! Holy shit, dude, I know! I never get scared on rides, and I was fucking pissed myself! Do a quick check on the seat to make sure there isn't any actual piss before sitting down. I look up to see TJ standing on the edge of the platform, his eyes wide, one foot stuck out to get on. TJ? A bored-looking teenage fox comes by to check my lap bar, and I stick out my paw. What the fuck is this? And it's my boss. Yeah, sorry. Pause on the fun for just a second. I have to talk to my boss, who is also my neighbor. Alright. My boss stopped texting me, so, okay. Bored-looking teenage fox comes to check by my lap bar, and I stick out my paw. Hey, wait. TJ, you getting on? The fox goes from looking bored to mildly annoyed. If you're getting on, you need to get on now. We can't hold up the entire ride for you, sir. The exit is that way, where other adventurers wait. People around us are starting to notice. Fortunately, Flynn, who is lined up with Carl towards the back, is paying very close attention, grinning like he knew this was going to happen. Ah, TJ, too scared? Guess you're a pussy after all. Shut up, Flynn. Hey, TJ, when it gets really bad, just say to yourself, at least I'm not gonna die. Actually, a few people have. TJ! I yell up at him, and that seems to jar TJ out of his trance. He almost falls into the car as he stumbles into it, fumbling with his shoulder restraints before the fox attendant sighs and leans down to do it for him. You can see the red on the sides of TJ's ears as he blushes, and I feel my own ears burn a little from secondhand embarrassment. Now that it's too late, I realize we shouldn't have started with this ride. We should have started with something smaller to build up his confidence. I'm jolted back as the train moves forward. Oh gosh. TJ's paw lashes out and latches onto my arm. Oh no, why am I doing this? I reach over to try and move his paw away, a paw from my arm and back onto the handle on his shoulder restraints. TJ, hold on to that. My arm, you're gonna... Chase, quiet! I pause, staring at the links. Really not used to hearing TJ yell. He's almost puffed out to twice the size. I just need some quiet right now, and... Our train begins its ascent up the first hill, and I can feel TJ's claws prickling through my fur into the skin. He starts mumbling quietly to himself, his eyes closed. TJ, are you praying? He doesn't say anything, and soon we've reached the apex of the climb. I hate TJ. I give up on trying to move his paw and sit back, a little nervous myself. I really hope TJ doesn't completely lose it. TJ, I don't think God wants to hear about you on a... if God is real, the amount of people that pray over stupid, inane bullshit is... It just has to be so annoying being a God and having to listen to, like... to someone being like, please God, make it so the roller coaster isn't too scary for me. And please God, make it so I live through this horrible IBS I'm going through. And others, please God, let me get the girl I really like. And it's like, man, this guy's got bigger fish to fry. There's kids with like cancer out there. I think you can tough this one out on your own. Right, but I smell this guy. Oh God, this guy's really getting on my fucking nerves. Why haven't I killed him yet? I give up on trying to move his paw and sit back, a little nervous myself. Oh yeah, I already read that. I rinsed the blood off my arm in a dirty theme park bathroom. It wasn't as bad as I thought it could have been, though TJ did start crying when we hit the first inversion. He had scratched the shit out of my forearm, grabbing him with both paws once we started the descent. Unfortunately, Flynn and Carl were still on the same platform, and we rolled back into the boarding station. Flynn looked ready to lay into TJ again, but when he saw the tears, he had the decency to hold back. I helped the shaking Lynx out of the car, and somehow we managed to stumble into the bathroom where he quickly hid in a stall. I should have forced him out the exit. He'd always had anxiety problems, though I think we all believed it was a childhood thing that he'd gotten over. Hello, Christian203. I don't know if he still takes medication. Hey, TJ? Yeah? We should probably get back. Leo texted me that they're all waiting by the ride. Yeah, I'll be out in a second. The cheerfulness in his voice is forced. I ignore the weird looks I'm getting from the other people in the bathroom and instead inspect my arm. Sent gold coin for 10 jewels. I have no fucking idea what that means. The scratches are pretty superficial, so the bleeding has stopped. No one would notice it under the thick fur, even if it's tender as hell. I hear the stall door open behind me, and through the mirror, I see TJ come out. He sees me looking over my arm, and his face crumples up again. Chase, I'm sorry. Is it bad? I really don't want him to start crying again. TJ cried a lot when he was a kid. Almost every day, and even at 19, it seems like he's still pretty susceptible. It's fine. It doesn't even hurt. Well, that's good. We stand there awkwardly for a few seconds. Then I air out my shirt, which was starting to stick to my sweaty body. Sent donut holes for 40 jewels. What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you doing in my chat? What is gold coin and donut holes? What are you doing? What the fuck is that? Hold on, I gotta look at the YouTube app itself to see what that is, if it has any like deeper meaning or whatever. It's a robot? What is it? What are jewels? What is being sent in chat? These are awful. Oh, cool. I can get 50 free jewels. That's lovely. Thank you. Why do you need my credit card information for that, YouTube? Oh, I guess you don't. Okay. Wow, I have 50 free jewels. How am I gonna spend these jewels? I think I'll send a heart to my favorite streamer. Wow, I still have 40 jewels left. What am I gonna do with these 40 jewels? I think I'll send a flower for 30 jewels. I still have 10 jewels left. I wonder what's available for 10 jewels. Wow, a 100 for 2 jewels. I think I'll send that. I still have 8 jewels left. I think I'll send a star for 2 jewels. I still have 6 jewels. I think I send a chili for 6 jewels. Wow. Oh, cool. My boss texted me again. My boss is having a problem with technology. He's trying to text me a list of things to do, but he's failing really miserably at it. It's okay, though. I forgive him. Alright, I have to read more about this. Oh, he texted me again. Have you tried Cry of Fear yet? Yeah, I have a stream for Cry of Fear. I think I actually have multiple Cry of Fear streams. You can go watch the VODs for those. We stand there awkwardly for a few seconds, then I air out my shirt. Alright. Listen, it's honestly getting way too hot for me to wait in lines all day. I think I'd rather just sit down and watch some shows or something. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you wanna do that with me? TJ's ears come up a little and he clutches his paws together, the fidgeting subsiding a bit. Yeah, Chase, I think that'll be fun. How do these Cry of Fear guys b-hop like that? I don't know. Probably because it's the Source engine. I can tell he's at least a little relieved. We both head out back towards the ride, and I spot the 4 of them waiting by the exit. I furrow my brow as I spot Carl crouched on the ground, Jenna kneeling next to him and rubbing his back. Hey, everything alright? Jenna looks up, a sympathetic smile on her face. Carl's not feeling too good. You want to sit on a bench or something? If I move, I'm gonna... That's what you get for stuffing your face right before the ride. You think they sell ginger pills here, or ginger ale at least? A joint would be nice. There's some vendors over there. I'll go check. I'm actually kind of glad everyone's preoccupied with Carl right now. Take some of the heat off of TJ. Let's move you to a bench. It'll be easier if you're sitting down. Slowly, Jenna and Leo lift Carl up, and now I can see from his face that he really is ill. To the average person, our little outing might already seem like a disaster, but this is perfectly typical for us. Nothing ever went according to plan. Oh my god, dog. Could you... You can stop sending the jewels thing. It's fine. I don't think either of us get anything out of it. I think actually you just end up wasting your own money, because I think all of that money just goes straight to YouTube. What? Are you saying, We sit Carl down at a bench and he bends over, his face in his hands as he moans softly. Urgh. TJ comes back with a medium-sized cup in his paw. He sits next to Carl. No ginger ale, but they did have some lime soda. That's good for your dad. I'm glad for you. Carl takes it and sips a bit of it before sitting back and belching. Ugh, fuck it, I'm done, guys. What are you gonna do all day? Sit there? Actually, me and Chase are gonna go see some shows. You can come with us. Ugh. Guys, we were doing this to hang out with each other, remember? I'll leave him. We're wasting time. Flynn turns and walks off, his hands shoved in his pockets, hunched like a stone gargoyle. He definitely looked the part, being a lizard. So, how much soft racism are we gonna see in this? Because it's kind of getting there. Dan was probably a bit speciesist. It's like you stole the words right out my fucking mouth. Well, we all have our phones. Text us, alright? So when does the horror part come up? I don't know. I think we're still in the, the introduction. I think we got, sort of through, the prologue part. And, this is more towards the introduction part. I don't know. Sure. Jenna turns and follows Flynn, but Leo hesitates a moment. He looks at me before eventually turning to follow Flynn and Jenna. 5 minutes later, Carl's stomach settles to the point where he's able to get up and walk. At this point, I'm completely wiped out and I just want to sit down. I point out the first stage we see and they agree. I sigh gratefully when I sit down. You look tired as shit. I crack an eye open to see Carl giving me a sidelong glance. I don't sleep very well in motel beds. I actually woke up around 2. You were gone. Now TJ is looking at me too. I feel my gut clench for a second. Yeah, I tried to go for a walk down the street. Hoped it would help me get tired. Well, if that happens again, you could just walk over to my house. I'm up until 3 every night. Wow, why? Carl shrugs, leaning back and sticking his hooves up against the chair in front of him, earning him a dirty glance from its occupier. Games mostly. Sometimes I read. Carl rubs his chin, opening his muzzle, closing it, then opening it again. You know, it would be pretty cool if you spent the night one of these days. It's gonna be creepy as hell when you're the only one in it. You're alone? Yeah, parents are vacationing in the regal paradise, having a bloody good time, they tell me. Carl tries to put on an accent, but doesn't do a very good job of it. Oh. Did you want to go with them? Carl blows a raspberry, laughing. Not really. Mom told me right away that weed isn't legal there either. So I took that as them not wanting me to come along. Oh. They did say that the chocolate there is real, whatever that means, and that they'd bring me some. Guess I'm not enough of a fat ass yet. Come on, Carl. That is the first time my headphones have ever told me that the battery level is low in them. When is the scary? Yeah, I don't fucking know, okay? How about we just all get patient and wait it out. But dude, I'm getting there. Soon, all I'd have to do is stand in front of the mirror, block out my face, and jerk it to my moobs. Make a dumb snorting, croaking sound, and I can feel TJ looking at the two of us disapprovingly. Not the hardest thing to do when you're high. Wait, so you've actually done it? Carl shrugs, smirking at me. I reach out and grab his chest. From what I can tell, there's a pretty firm set of pecs under there. Carl puts a mock horrified look on his face. Sexual assault! You touched my breast! Oh, whatever. Carl, they're harder than mine. So now we're teenage girls in the locker room comparing racks. Hey, you're the one that brought up tits. You know what? I can see it. Yeah. You're the hot preppy one everyone likes. I'm the big fat chick, and you're all nice too. But call Big Thunder Mountain behind her back, and TJ hadn't been paying attention at all, distracted with watching some dancers come on stage. He looks innocently at us. Huh? You're the cute, naive Christian chick that only takes it up the butt, so as to stay a virgin. What? Let me feel your boobies. I want to compare. What in the world are you No! Small but perky. After a few seconds of tussling and Carl getting smacked in the nose by TJ, someone switches us from behind and we're forced into silence. Is this something guys do? Is this a guy thing? Because I've never once in my life done anything like this. I'm not a guy. I wouldn't know. W writing. I mean, it is fun. It is fun. I like it. The show starts off with a bunch of mice having a weird sort of hoedown. TJ's really into it and actually starts clapping along. I smile. TJ could definitely be kind of cute sometimes. Carl just rubs his nose and leans back, watching with a smirk, as if the whole thing is a joke to him. At this point, my eyelids were feeling heavy, really heavy. At most, I'd gotten maybe 4 hours of sleep last night. I think about leaning my head back, but the backs of the seats are pretty low, and I just end up with my head hanging over the back. Leaning forward would just be impossible. I could lean on one of my friends. I don't think they'd mind. Oh. Okay, we get a fun choice here. It's like a dating sim. I get to choose who my senpai is. I'm sorry. I have no idea who to choose. Gay or Christian gay? That is the question. Gay or Christian gay? Stoner gay or Christian gay? Yeah, it would be kind of insufferable, but I know which one has their shit more together than the other one. I'll go with TJ. TJ might be smaller, but he's definitely an easy guy to convince, especially if he thinks he's helping someone out. Oh, cool. So now we're going the taking advantage of someone's kindness route. That's lovely. TJ, can I lean on you for a bit? What? Why? He looks a little uncomfortable. I'm so tired, man. All right. I lay my head in the crook of his neck, and I feel him tense up a little, but after a while, he relaxes. There's some heat coming off his neck, and I'm pretty sure he's blushing. It's not too bad, though. He may be slender, but his fur is pretty damn soft. Yeah, weird root. No, I haven't tried hot dogs, hand grenades, and horseshoes. I would like to though. I'm waiting for the second one to come out because they're working on the second one, and I'm waiting for that. I'm also waiting for whenever the fuck the Steam frame releases. My boss just, I just told my boss that he could just print out the fucking thing, and he was like, that's a good idea. Okay, now I'm gonna go grab a fucking clipboard. I have to... There it is. Yep. Alright, clipboard. My boss likes poking fun at me. I like him. He's a nice guy. Alright. There's some heat coming off his neck, and I'm pretty sure he's blushing. It's not too bad, though. He may be slender, but his fur is pretty damn soft. Okay, are we just playing a fucking gay visual novel? Or, like, when's the horror gonna happen? The sounds of the clapping and fiddle starts to drift away as the lack of sleep takes its toll. Oh, cool, we're gonna have another, weird fucking dream. I feel along the rough edges of rock and dirt. The only thing I can hear is the shower of debris I'm knocking to the ground. The air is stale, and I have the vague feeling that I'm suffocating. I keep going. I'm going to reach the end eventually. I just have to keep moving. I can tell that I'm going down, deeper and deeper. The space around me is growing smaller and smaller, and soon I'm hunching so that my head doesn't scrape the ceiling. I can hear footsteps, not quite in synchrony with my own. They aren't any kind of footsteps that I've heard before, though. I stop and listen. There's definitely the sound of feet, but not like they're walking. It's like they're stamping down on the ground, making as much noise as possible. This is accompanied by a slapping sound, as if someone is smacking their paws on the ground as well. I imagine a canine toddler, still insisting on walking on all fours while throwing a tantrum. It's heavier, though, like an adult is doing it. That image makes the nape of my neck prickle, but I'm not scared. It's not long after I've stopped that the noise stops as well. It's 10 feet behind me. I turn, watching the darkness. I knew you'd come back. They always do. My voice sounds clogged, muted, like the rocky walls are just sucking up the sound instead of bouncing them down the tunnel. The stamping starts up again, loudly, coming towards me at full speed. Now I can hear sobbing, sniffling, and a strange, guttural grunting. It's just feet away. You're only moving in circles. It veers away, just as the words leave my mouth, going back the way it came. I stand there a while, listening until I can't hear it anymore. I turn and continue on, feeling the walls again as I make my way lower and lower. The smell hits me right away as my paws hit it. A slick and slippery blood coats the walls as my paws run along like thick oil. It's warm and fresh, and now I know I'm getting close. A voice abruptly echoes down the tunnel. It's not far away at all. I knew you'd come back. They always do. I make my way closer and closer, and now fear pricks my heart. They always do. I hear muffled screams now, as if someone is yelling with their mouth closed. Now the fur is standing up all over my body, but my feet won't stop. I keep going. I'm getting closer and closer. You're only moving in circles. I'm here. It's right in here in front of me, and now I'm reaching out to it, reaching out to touch it. I can't stop. I can't stop. I jump, my head jerks up, and my eyes snap open, looking around wildly. It's like I just came up from being underwater too long. Shit! Whoa! TJ and Carl both jump shortly after I do. I look back and forth as they stare wide-eyed back at me. Takes me a second to realize I'm still at Southwest Adventures, at the stage, watching shows. Jesus fuck, dude, you alright? Carl! I lean forward and rub my face and my paws, trying to stop shaking. I'm fine. Just a really bad dream. I feel a small paw on my back as TJ rubs it. What about? I'm not really sure. Just in a really dark place, and some things were in there. That does sound pretty creepy. All kinds of things. Think for a minute. The weird crawling thing, the screaming thing. I pull my head up, looking towards the stage, which is empty right now. It doesn't matter. It's just a dream. Hey, what happened to the show? Carl chuckles next to me, leaning back again. You missed them, dude. We've seen, like, 3 shows. Yeah, they even had a segment with otters doing water tricks. We thought about waking you up for it, but we were in a really deep sleep. It's too bad. I always love seeing my people laughed at for swimming clowns that we are. How long has it been? Carl checks his phone, which he already has out. Been about 3 hours. Should probably get some lunch now. Damn, I'd been out for a while. I'm surprised I hadn't at least woken up a few times, considering the uncomfortable position I'd been in. I guess you feel better then. Yeah, I've been feeling better for the past 2 hours. Now I'm hungry. It's already 2 p.m. I've composed myself for the most part, so I take my phone to take out my phone to text Leo. Hyper-realistic furry hand. Kinda hungry. We should meet back up. He gets back to me pretty quick. Okay. Mostly done with rides anyway. Anyway, yeah. Meet at food court. Phone jump scare, yeah. The most horrifying thing that's happened so far. We meet Flynn at a table in the food court where he's already bought some pizza. Carl immediately sits down and pries open the box, taking out a few slices. Of course, you guys have fun. It was alright. Watched a few shows about our state's speciesist history. Chase took a nap. Flynn eyes TJ, who doesn't say anything as he sits to take out his own slice of pizza. A bit more daintily than Carl had. Feeling better, Tej? Yeah, I'm fine. TJ nibbles on his slice of cheese pizza. Yeah, well, the pizza here is a hell of a lot scarier than any other ride, so you're braver than I am. Where's Leo and Jenna? Flynn rolls his eyes and nods towards a row of carnival games to the right of the court. Fighting. They've been playing those games for a fucking half hour already. Not surprised. I grab my own slice of pizza and a napkin and make my way over there. Keeping with the theme of the Old West, the carnival section of the park is decked out with fake saloons and brothels. Oh, how lovely. How very family-friendly. Brothels. I'm gonna eat some fucking Cheetos now, and you guys are gonna listen to that. Yeah, but it's not gonna be very enjoyable ASMR. Considering on what you can, you know, hinging on what you consider enjoyable ASMR. Ah. Really? You can barely hear me chew? Hold on. Is that better? Hell yeah? Okay, great. Oh shit. They pay well. Okay. We're gonna take maybe a 10 to 15 minute break. Because it's 1 p.m. And do you know what 1 p.m. means? It means they sell fucking slices at my local pizza shop, and they are the fucking bomb. So I need to go over there and get those before they fucking run out. Or, you know, before it becomes 2 p.m. when they stop selling them. So I'll be back. It will not take me very long. Get stuffed crust. They don't sell stuffed crust there. It's a local pizza shop. It's you get pepperoni slice or you get cheese slice. It's what you get. At me on Discord when you're done. I'm gonna go program. Okay. Well, I'll be right back, everyone. Gonna put this on the BRB screen and then I'll be back. Shouldn't take too long. Run there? No, I'm gonna drive because I have a car. It'll be really funny if anyone joins the stream and doesn't know what I'm going on. But I also need to take off this fucking shirt. Did the zipper break on this jacket? No, I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong side of the jacket. Where's the fuck is wrong? Hi. I'm back. I need to go grab my phone from upstairs, but yeah, I'm back. It will mainly be talking. Cracking to I don't know what that means. Okay. Gotta sit back down at my computer. Slices are still hot. Hot, hot, hot. That should not sit on my e-reader. Damn, I need more desk space. It would help if I didn't have random shit on my desk, like 3 random AAA or AA batteries and some nail polish and just a bunch of bullshit. I gotta eat pizza though, so. Eating ASMR. Ah. The bacon pizza isn't so bad. So they didn't have enough slices of regular pepperoni anymore. They ran out. So I had to get slices of bacon instead. How much was it? About 25 bucks for 4 slices. And they're huge. Just FYI. It's like not... You know, actually I can show it off on camera. Wile E. Coyote does not look hot. Here's my camera. So me think, wow, that's 2 slices right there. No, this is 1 slice cut in half. This is 2 slices. This would have been about 10 bucks on its own. And they come with drinks. And each one comes with a can of pop. I love my local pizza place. Because, yeah, this is 1 slice. They consider that a slice. They cut in half, though. It is big. So I got 4 slices, which is pretty much like half a large pizza for 25 bucks. Plus drinks included. Worth it did. You see why I was like, holy shit, I gotta go before it gets to 2 p.m.? Because they only sell these between 12 and 2. Your economy is different than my economy, Jacob. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. But they've always sold this for like the same price ever since I was in like high school. Before the economy really took a nosedive. No, I don't know what Ghost of Tabler is. No, we'll get back to playing the game very soon. I just need, you know, eat. Because it's 1 p.m. and I haven't ate today, besides the mouthfuls of Cheetos that I had. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the bacon, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Wile E. Coyote just, no, not doing it for me. Sorry. It's EFT in VR. It fucking made me panic and scream because of the scabs getting in my face and catching me lagging. What's EFT? Oh, if you like VR so much, have you tried Into the Radius too? Means E-Space from Tarkov. Oh, I've never played Tarkov. Riveting stream. God, I barely just finished the first slice. You know, before estrogen, I'm gonna blame this on estrogen. I used to be able to eat an entire fucking large pizza by myself. And just feel sated. Not full, but sated. Now I eat like 3 or 4 pieces of a pizza, of a large pizza. And I'm like, damn, I am stuffed. I have lost a lot of weight since then as well. It's been a year since I've been on estrogen, and in that year I have lost, well, I was 210 pounds, now I am 174 pounds. I think it's pretty crazy. Hello. Welcome back. Just been idling? Okay. I mean, it's nice that you type in chat, and I really appreciate that, because, you know, streaming without having anyone to talk to is fucking atrocious. I would know. I used to stream to absolutely fucking nobody at a certain point in my life. But you don't have to talk. At least the pizza is big for leftovers. Yeah, see, now I use it for leftovers, because leftovers are fucking amazing. I love cooking spaghetti. I make like an amazing spaghetti. Uses a lot of like chopped up like peppers, so like bell peppers, poblano peppers, sometimes a little bit of jalapeno peppers, and then, you know, and then I saute them in the pan, and then I add in the ground beef, and I put in some beef broth into that, let it all simmer, let it all you know, cook up and brown, and then I add in the spaghetti sauce, which is usually a like this really good spaghetti sauce that I get, that it has like it's flavored like sausage. It's like sausage and some like peppers and stuff like that. It's really good. And then I add in some heavy or some half and half cream into it, and then I add in just a little bit of the pasta sauce, and then I boil my pasta. I add in salt. You always gotta salt the water for the pasta, and then I mix it all together. And when I drain the water, I mix it all together, and it's really fucking good. But I usually, sorry, mouthful of pizza. I usually make enough of that to last me maybe a week or two. Every time. And now it lasts even longer because I don't eat as much anymore. Hey, new neighbors is nice. Maybe you can hang out with some new people. I have not played Ultra Kill. I'm in a Discord server with some trans women in it. And probably about half of them have told me to play Ultra Kill. I am also trans, but I didn't get the Ultra Kill trans gene, and neither did I get the Celeste trans. I got the Fallout New Vegas trans. Somehow I still haven't played Honest Hearts though, that DLC. My favorite DLC is Dead Money. Such a fucking good DLC. God, this pizza's really fucking good. Not only is this pizza relatively cheap, it's also really fucking good. Chris, do I know you, by the way? I think I've seen you in my chat before, but I can't remember. Yeah? How do I know you? I have a really bad memory. Oh, okay, cool. It's always fun seeing people from when I used to stream SCPSL a lot here. Aww. Sorry to hear that. It makes sense that the developers want the game to look better, but I'm sure it does alienate a part of their audience. Hey, if you have the money, Jacob's selling a graphics card. You removed your AMD software. Lovely. Good job. I have an AMD CPU, but I have a NVIDIA GPU. And I'd love to swap out my NVIDIA GPU for an AMD GPU. Problem is that, one, my NVIDIA GPU is really fucking good. Sorry, I keep burping. I just finished eating. And two, have you seen the prices of GPUs? If it's a desktop, you can take it out. You can take out any part of a computer and put it back together. With laptops, it's a little bit different, but with a desktop, definitely. Unless you're talking about like built-in graphics, like one that's like a mix between a CPU and a GPU. In which case you can still use a GPU with that. You just change your graphics processing from that. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. Alright, now I gotta do something really gross, which is like snort, so I'm gonna mute my mic. Girona! Heh, it's my Girona. Jaboner! My king! No, no, no. Hey guys, I think I found the glue. I got my shit rocked up on that. Here I come, friend, it's a disco! I fucked up. Here I come, San Francisco! Get a chance. Your dad's my best friend. I think it's funny how much, Flowery resembles Rudy. The two of them are definitely fruity. Ascar and Rudy. There is old man yaoi going on there. It's important that they get it on. I'm just saying. It is important that the old man yaoi happens. Alright. We can get back to the gameplay now. You're welcome. Keeping with the theme of the Old West, the carnival section of the park is decked out with fake saloons and brothels. I spot them pretty quick. Leo's holding a pink unicorn and Jenna's carrying a green dragon. They seem to be in pretty good spirits, though. Leo's grin is a little tight. Looks like a pretty successful haul, you guys. What was that burp? That came from the soul. I hope you know. Hey, Chase. Jen is grinning, holding a little, looking a little smug as well. You guys finished? We're eating now. Leo shifts the giant unicorn around. Yeah, we're pretty much done, I think. Damn, Leo, you must have won something pretty hard. You must have won something pretty hard to get that. Yeah, that was me. I looked over at the green dragon Jen is holding. But what about that? Yeah, I won this too. Oh, well, I'm sure you won a couple. Actually. Yeah, I've been beating him in every game. Oh yeah, you're visiting. I want your memories of this vacation to be good. Obviously, it's getting to your head, though. Oh, please. Chase, you should have seen his face. Sour grapes the whole time. Oh, really? I would usually stay out of stuff like this. Leo always got a little carried away when it came to competition, especially when I was around. But it was kind of funny seeing him act like this. That one was not as soulful. Let's just go eat. Wait, there's a high strike? Wait, there's a high striker. Why don't we show Chase who's stronger, huh? Leo contemplates that for a second, but seems pretty confident about this one. He's literally almost twice the size of Jenna. I don't know if that's very fair to you, Jenna. I mean, he lets that sit. And honestly, I have to agree. Jenna, though, gets a little fox gleam in her eyes that I knew meant she thought she was she knew something we didn't. YTP burp. Afraid I'm gonna woo your ex? Wow, Jenna's going all out. My muzzle flashes under the fur, but that only seems to just decide things for Leo. Confident smile replaces the sheepish one from before. What is this fucking high school, like, I don't even know how to it's like high school sweetheart music. If DDLC was set in America, this would be the music that played. Oh my god, yeah, it is literally DDLC, but set in America. Drunk a whole can of soda while holding the perp? Ew. There should be really cheesy lyrics that go along with this. Wake me up when something scary happens. I think the point is that we're trying to get as comfortable as possible and to make the audience forget as much as possible that this is supposed to be a horror game. Oh yeah? He flexes his shoulder and sticks out the stuffed unicorn to me. I stuff the last of my crust in my mouth and reach out to take it. Jenna does the same, and now I'm hugging two massive stuffed animals to my sides, tripling my girth. Alright, let's do this. Step right up, test your strength. $3, 3 tries. Ring the bell and win a prize. I'd like a try. Ah, we have a taker. Big strong wolf like you would have no problem at all. $3, please. DDLC worked because you felt mind numbed in an hour. This game is 2 hours in and boring as fuck. Then again, there is a lot of that time that I have spent where where I was talking about fucking nothing. Like, just absolutely talking about nothing. And also, I went to go get food. So, I'm sure this would have gone by a lot quicker. This sounds like it would have one of those country singers that sounds the same as all the other ones. No. This is like, no, this wouldn't be country. No, this would be, like... Oh, what band am I trying to think of? Hope it gives you hell, hope it gives you hell. When you walk my way, hope it gives you hell, hope it gives you hell. God, I can't remember what band. Was that Fall Out Boy? Because it might have been Fall Out Boy. Like, early Fall Out Boy is what this kind of makes me think of. It's like that kind of music. No, not Weezer. This does not sound like Weezer music at all. This is nowhere close to Weezer. Weezer's like... I don't even know how to describe Weezer. It's just kind of depressing every time you listen to one of the songs. It's always like, I like this girl, and she didn't really like me back, but I'm really fucking devoted to her. It's like that. Hey, what if there was more clean electric? You know, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. This with some clean electric guitar and fucking, you know, some of the, those kind of lyrics from like Fall Out Boy or, Yeah, like that, actually. I think it, actually, no, exactly. Fall Out Boy. That is exactly what I was thinking of. I was playing NFS, which I don't know what that is, Hot Pursuit, and got jump scared with Weezer. Island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so good. Was it a green album or was it a blue album? Or, oh god, what? Or was it Pinkerton? Oh, was it Pinkerton? Leo hands over the money and the carny hands him a mallet. I gotta fucking snore again, I'm sorry. Alright. Leo points at me with a grin. This one's for you, chula. My heart skips a beat. He hasn't called me that in a while. Alright, we're getting some like very cheesy, like romance type stuff. But I decided to play along. Don't disappoint me, Leo. I really want that stuffed griffin. I point to the griffin on the Carney's long shelf of toys. Sure thing. Leo spreads his legs and squares his shoulders before raising the hammer and bringing it down hard onto the rubber-looking pad. It's a pretty hard hit, but the chaser only rises up to the 40 mark. Ooh, almost, Sir Wolf. Drag in! Leo's brow furrows, and I'm not so sure this was a good idea. He raises the mallet again and grunts as he brings it down even harder, causing the contraption to shake a little. This time, chaser shoots up to the 70 mark. Even better! This time, put your back into it! I can hear Leo growling a little as he raises the mallet to a final time and brings it down with a snarl. All the muscles in his arms standing out. Pretty sure I feel the ground shake this time as the impact causes more than a few heads to turn. This time the chaser only gets up to the 60 mark. Leo gapes at the game. So close! $3 more will get you 3 more tries. Would you like to try again? Nope, my turn. Jenna already has her money ready and hands it to the carny. Oh ho! A little battle between the sexes, eh? Well, step right up, my fair fox maiden. How will you fare against the big bad wolf? Leo reluctantly hands the mallet to Jenna. Alright, beach 70. Jenna points the mallet at me, winking. Don't worry, Chase. I'll get that griffin for you. Leo snorts loudly, folding his arms and looking pretty annoyed. Good luck. I was hitting that thing as... Before he can finish, Jenna raises the mallet into the air and puts it into a graceful swing. It's as if she were chopping wood as she brings it down hard into the rubber pad. It lands precisely and cleanly, in sharp contrast with Leo's sloppy hits. A stare. Leo stares. The carny stares. Jenna simply raises her paws in the air. Yay! A few onlookers around this laugh and cheer. Oh my! The fair fox has won. Come over and pick your prize. He glances at Leo. Sorry, buddy. The feline shoots a sympathetic but also amused smile Leo's way before turning to the onlookers. See that? Female fox, half the size of this male wolf, has rung the bell. Could one of you be next? Leo looks mortified, but quickly changes his expression to a sheepish grin. He doesn't seem to want to look at me. Good job, Jenna. Jenna bounds back to us, carrying the big stuffed griffin. Give those ones to Leo so I can give you this. I hand off the stuffed toys to Leo, who grumbles a bit as he takes them. Damn things are rigged. Jenna hands me the griffin. Thanks, Jenna. That was really... She leans over and pecks me on the cheek. I see Leo's eyes widen as she does it, his ears standing straight up. Ah, it was nothing. Leo stands there for a few more seconds, working his jaw. Okay. What's happening here? What is happening here? I would love to know how the two of these characters know each other, because obviously Leo and Chase, you know. Oof. But I don't know, something weird going on between the female character that never fucking talks, by the way, who's like almost never talking, and Chase. Awesome. He turns away and leaves, his arm still wrapped around the giant stuffed toys. Jenna stares, laughing. Jenna! Oh hush, she'll get over it. She's just so damn fun to tease. I have to agree, but not when I'm being used to do the teasing. You're still really sensitive about the whole thing. You guys talked it over, didn't you? Anyway, aren't you gay? Take a deep breath. Hey chat, we have a choice to make. Hey chat, we have a really interesting choice to make. This is the this is the choice in fucking chapter 5 between me liking all caps and man, that was really bad. Or was it man, that was so bad? All yours to know. I don't know. I mean, I think I have to go with yes, I'm gay, right? Right? I mean, I could go bi. I could make, you know what? I could make this interesting. I'm gonna make this interesting. No, I'm bi. Not really. I mean, yeah, obviously I liked Leo, but I've liked girls too. Oh, interesting. I sigh and rub my eyes with a paw, still a little tired. Hey, don't tell Leo that I work at the state fair every year. Wasn't planning on it. Weird root jingle. And as we say weird root jingle, the Ferris wheel. I will ride with you. The rest of the day is pretty relaxing. We ride a few of the more mellow rides. Leo seemed to cheer up when I volunteered to sit next to him on the Ferris wheel. TJ even built up his courage to the point where he rode the swinging ship. Flynn and Carl rode the slingshot ride together, and with the video feed from the ground, I think it's the first time I've ever seen Flynn scared. Carl did end up barfing after that one. That was a really lame burp. By about 6 p.m., everyone's tired enough that we agreed to head back. All shits and giggles into the horror, into his room. I'm still waiting for the horror to end. Yeah. See, I don't know how to describe it because... Are we kidding? Yeah, that was a lame burp. That was just not as good as I can usually do. That was not as good of a burp as I can usually do. Come on. Come on. Okay, I think with DDLC, the thing that makes the horror, like, good is that not only is it, like, it feels like, you know, you kind of ease into the fact that it is a, that it's a dating sim, you get to know the characters. But it also feels so cheesy and on the nose about it being a dating sim that you almost get, like, lured into the, like, oh, haha, this is a fucking stupid, cheesy dating sim. I'm sure this is gonna be fucking boring as hell. And, you know, I saw on Steam that it said psychological horror. I don't know, maybe that was just, I'm sure something spooky is gonna happen, whatever. Because it's so fucking cheesy and on the nose as a dating sim, but then you get the meta parts of it where it's like the characters understand that they're characters, and then it gets more interesting. So it's more than just horror. It is psychological horror, but it's more than just that. It's intriguing psychological horror. You're intrigued by what's going on. There's a layer underneath that you did not expect to find and did not think was going to happen. It isn't just something scary happens to the characters in this visual novel. It's what the fuck is going on with the characters in this visual novel? What the fuck are the characters in this visual novel? Because they're not just characters. With this, it just sort of feels like someone wanted to make a dating sim and then they realized I could turn this into a horror thing. Which is actually, fun fact, what I was originally going to do with Judy's Adventure. I was originally going to do that exact same thing. It was going to be a cute Game Boy platformer, and then it was going to turn into a horror game. Never really did that, though, because I thought, nah, this is fucking lame. And then I just made an actual platformer. And then, you know, here we are. What, 4 years later? 3 to 4 years later? And now Judy's Adventure is on Steam and Switch. Buy now on Steam and the eShop. Never do what Mario EXE Remake did. I have no idea what Mario EXE Remake is. I'm still exhausted, so I sleep for the half hour it takes to get back to the motel. The game has dog shit gameplay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, that's also another thing about horror games, is that And actually, no, a lot of narrative games have this problem, where it's hard to balance both the gameplay and the narrative elements, and that's the same for horror games. It's hard to balance the horror and gameplay elements to make it feel good. One of the best examples of a horror game that I can think of is Alien Isolation, because it balances both the gameplay aspects of it, while also the entire time making you absolutely afraid of every noise that goes around, because the alien could... that noise that happened in the other room... that could be the alien. That could be the alien right there. And it's not just a simple situation of, oh, it's just an enemy, I'll kill it. It is both way smarter than it lets on. And also, the second it sees you, that's it. It's over. It's not even oh, you can run away from it situation. If it sees you, even for a split second, it's over. You're fucked, and now you have a really scary chase sequence before you get killed. There is no running away from it. There is no hiding from it. Well, there is hiding, but there's no running away from it and then hiding, or running away from it and then outsmarting and getting away from it. It's gonna get you, no matter what. It's going to fucking get you. I think that's what makes the game really fucking good, and a lot more horror developers should really take notes about from Alien Isolation's horror. Or DDLC. Or DDLC is also a really good example of a horror game, because in the opposite way, there's not a lot of gameplay, but the narrative subverts, and then it subverts again. And that's what makes it really intriguing. It subverts like twice. When we do get back, I notice how good the sun looks right now. With a sigh, I remind myself that I'm here to actually get a project done, not just play around. So as everyone sits in the motel, I let them know I'm about to shoot some B-roll, gathering up my equipment and heading out into the heat. Dragging it outside, I set it up, sweating even under the evening light. Even this late in the day, the heat was pissing me off. For some reason, it's a lot cooler in Pueblo? No idea where that's supposed to be. These names do make me think that it's in like the California, New Mexico kind of area. Sorry. God. Anytime I eat anything dairy, I get phlegm. It's so annoying. My mind drifts back to the many days of summer under the blazing sun, the temperature rarely dipping below 100. Albuquerque? Like the song? I'm amazed poor TJ never had a heat stroke. When I put my eye on the viewfinder, I'm a bit disappointed at how broken down the town looks, even with the amazing backdrop. What a dump. I'll say. Suddenly I hear footsteps and talking behind me. I pause my recording and turn around. How's the filming? It's alright. Kind of ran out of sun, but it's okay. Echo looks like crap no matter what kind of light you shoot it in. Albuquerque like Breaking Bad? What? My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live in 308 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. This is my confession. Do you need us to keep quiet? Nah, I'm just shooting B-roll. Was about to come back in. Let's stay out here a minute. Carl and Flynn are getting a little loud. Besides, I want to talk to you too. He wraps an arm around Jenna and reaches the other one to pull me in so that we're both flanking him. I feel my shoulder press into the warm bulk of his side and chest. He'd always been taller than me. My eyes barely come up to his chin. But now it seems like he was almost twice as wide. He definitely put on more muscle since I last saw him. Well, he was always pretty muscular. He'd been more on the lean side. Now his chest and biceps pulled his shirt tight. Okay. It felt nice, though. Like something very sturdy wrapped in velvet. I suppose it was a mixture of adding on both muscle and fat. I'm at least happy to see he's gotten over his little defeat to Jenna. Look at us, the OG crew. Leo's strong voice vibrates from his body into mine. The effect is tranquilizing, and I feel myself relax. Together again. The only thing I miss about this town. Leo's referring to the fact that he, Jenna, and I were the original 3 in our group of 6 to become friends. Later, we would add TJ, then Carl, and finally Flynn and Sydney. Who the fuck is Sydney? Red circle with red arrow pointing at Graggle. Who the fuck is this guy? Leo had really been the one to unite us all. I remember when you first got here, everyone was afraid of you. Remember when I first got here, I found a bunch of gringos who wouldn't even talk to each other. Oh, Leo is Mexican. Interesting. Sorry, not a pause for effect. I just needed to drink water. We all went to the same schools in Peyton and had our different friends there. Yeah, so now I'm really nailing this in like the New Mexico, Arizona type area. Now I'm really thinking that's where it is. When Leo moved in, he thought it was strange that the kids in Echo didn't hang out together. As I entered middle school and high school, I cycled through a ton of different friends, but the ones in Echo always stayed the same. Remember when we'd always have sleepovers at Chase's place? Of course, I'd kick your ass at Claws of Fury all the time. I remember, I used to think you guys were only friends with me for my video games. Many times I'd fallen asleep to the flickering of the old CRT television set, watching the outlines of Jenna and Leo twist side to side as they played. I would wake up hours later only to find them still playing. It was weird. Jenna and Leo got along really well, but there's a bit of a competitive streak between the two. Actually, it's one of the few things that gets Leo genuinely angry. And I guess, just like video games, they also treat Chase as a competition. That's healthy. That's so healthy. I think he even broke one of my controllers once. The fuck is the horror? Just be patient. I don't have to tell you. Be patient. How long has it been since we first met? Well, when did you move in? I think it was in 2000. So take 2015 and subtract 2000. What does that leave you with, Leo? Leo looks sideways at me and smirks. There's a flash of white canine as it appears from under his lip for a moment. You think yourself a real hotshot now that you're in college, eh? I smirk back, though I know my canines aren't as impressive. Pretty much, yeah. Well, you'll always be those little brats to me. Feel Leo's wagging tail sweat me in the butt. Not really sure how I feel about that. Speaking of which, are you two getting along over there? Jenna looks at me around Leo's broad chest. Yeah, sort of. You know, we haven't had many chances to hang out. Why not? Well, it's college. It's also a pretty large university. I don't even think we've ever seen each other in passing. Yeah, things are different, but Jenny, we should do something together soon, before you graduate. Definitely. Leo still looks a little disappointed that me and Jenna aren't keeping up at the university, but I don't know why. She had her friends, I had mine, and we did talk sometimes. Jenna nudges into Leo, causing us all to sway. And speaking of that, when are you going to go back to Mesa? Mesa's the community college in Peyton. Leo went there for a few semesters before taking a break. And by break, I mean he quit. We'll see. I have to talk to my parents. It's starting to get real busy. Why don't they hire more people? You know, you would have graduated by now. You would have had your master's by now. Leo sighs. It's about committing to the family business, not the help he needs. Jenna rolls her eyes, blowing out some air and ruffling the tuft of fur on her head. Wolves and their families. You should try thinking and speaking for yourself sometime. If I hadn't done that, I'd still be stuck in that crank house. Jenna flicks her head vaguely in the direction of where she used to live. Jenna's the only one, aside from Carl, whose family is still living in Echo. Wonder if she's going to visit them, even though I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to that. I see Leo tighten his arm around her shoulder, but she goes on without missing a beat. And you can start with our otter here. I look up, caught unawares. Unawares? Huh, what? Jenna. I'm serious. Jenna puts her paw up in Leo's face, cutting him off. I am not going to spend this entire week with you asking me when or how you should do it. Let's rip off the Band-Aid now, Chase. Jenna. There's a warning tone in Leo's voice as he pins back his ears and drops his arms from our shoulders. I already know what's happening. It's been a long time coming. Take a step back and fold my arms, looking to the side. Chase, Leo has something to say to you, and yes, it's about that. I'm going to head back in and make sure Carl didn't light up in the bathroom. Jenna! His tone changes to exasperation as Jenna turns on her heel and leaves. Sorry, my throat. Judging by the curling tail, I can tell that she's pretty satisfied with what she's just done. I return my attention to the road. I couldn't really bring myself to look at him right now. We would stand there for a minute, 3 feet apart. I hear Leo scuffing the ground with his foot, then sniff as dust rises up from the ground. I hear him draw in a breath a few times, as if he's going to say something, but ends up blowing it out with a sigh. We were never good at this. Probably why it ended up failing like it did. Leo. I'm sorry, Chase. For what? Not talking to you about this when I should have. Talking to Jenna about it when I should have been talking to you. He reaches out and sets a paw on my shoulder, the silver anchor on his wrist glinting just a bit in the fading light. He's smiling at me, but I grit my teeth. Why are you still wearing that? His eyes flick from the bracelet, then back to my face, expression turning defensive. Why aren't you still wearing yours? Don't you remember what we said? I sigh, looking at the scattering of clouds behind Leo's head. They're tinged a soft pink from the fading sun. The sunset is almost the same color as Leo's fur. Leo, we were teenagers. It's not an answer. He cuts me off and I look back at him. I told you, they weren't love bracelets. They were just about our relationship. They were about everything. Our friends, our family, memories. Echo. I raised my voice above his, cutting him off this time. They were about Echo. Leo. We stand there for a while and Leo's looking closely at me, expectantly, his ears tipped forward. His eyes pierced me like amber shards. It was always hard to look him in the eye during our arguments. What, do I have to say it? Alright, fine. I fucking hate this place. Everything about it. It's the most miserable goddamn place I've ever been. How many places have you been? Enough to know that it's miserable. Most everyone here is old, obese, on welfare. Half of them are probably on meth. Leo pulls in a deep breath and blows it over my head. I can smell the bell peppers on his breath. No one likes it here, Chase. I mean, it was an anchor. I'm half laughing. Just looking at it made me feel like I was still tied to this town. I didn't need it reminding me of all that awful stuff. Confirms the New Mexico theory / I know it was supposed to symbolize our being with each other's rocks or whatever, but it stands for a lot more than that. But a lot of good things happened here, too. One should forget where they come from. Sometimes I wish I could. At this point, Leo's deflated a bit, going into a slouch, his ears lowered. Wait, you said was. You didn't get rid... No, I still have it. It's just in a drawer in my dorm room. Honestly, if it was anything else, like one of those infinity bracelets we saw, I wouldn't have trouble wearing it. Well, fuck, why didn't you say anything when we were buying them? I didn't know it was going to be a problem. He takes in a deep breath again before blowing it out, puffing out his cheeks this time. Poor Chica, Otter. He puts a paw to his eyes and holds it there for a few seconds. It's a pose I'm pretty familiar with. Even though I haven't seen it in a few years and hit with a wave of memories. Mostly of me frustrating or embarrassing Leo somehow. We decided on the anchors mostly because they looked pretty. Leo had referenced some wolf metaphor about roots and how we're always drawn back to them. Also some bullshit about how otters were great sailors, but really it was just the aesthetic. For some reason, over the years, I'd begun to associate the anchor with being stuck in Echo. It was when I started connecting the anchor to Sydney that I'd taken it off. So Sydney died. Okay, so this is... Okay. The entire friend group probably splintered off because of the death of their friend Sydney. That's what I'm gonna guess by this. And things haven't been the same since. Again, very night in the woods. It's very night in the woods. It was too much. Anyway, Leo brings me back to the present and I focus back on him. What I was trying to say was that I'm still not okay with how you left. Leo, I said I was sorry, and I still am. Or how you stopped talking to me for a while. Okay, I was a kid. I thought I had a good tactic, like Jenna said. Rip off the band-aid, you know? We did start talking again. It's more like you punching me in the gut than kicking me in the balls. The problem was that you didn't even give me a chance to say anything, or at least tell me why before you broke it off. I stayed silent for a while, and finally looking up, setting my jaw. Like I said, I was young and dumb. I didn't know how to handle it. We can keep apologizing, or we can move on and make the most of this. We only have 1 week, and I want to have fun. Leo looks to the side, paws on his hips, as if contemplating, then looks back at me with a smile. Just saying, by the way, that Chase is kind of chopped, I gotta be honest. And Leo is not chopped, and it is fucking insane to sort of ditch that. I'm just saying. Just saying, if I was a bit chopped, and I had some ginormous buff hunk hitting on me and telling me that he wanted to get back with me, you know, if I was a gay man, I don't know if I could resist. I'm just saying. Leo looks to the side, paws on hips, as if contemplating, then looks back at me with a smile. Alright, fine, but don't think you're off the hook. Still want to talk soon. Soon, just not right now. Stand there awkwardly for a few moments, then, because it feels appropriate, I step in to give him a hug. He takes it willingly, and he's warm and strong. For a moment, I wonder why the hell I dumped this guy. 'Cause you're an idiot! God! Can we get to the horror part now? 'Cause this is just fucking sad. In, like, a really pathetic way. Just then, someone lays on the horn as they drive past us, pulling me out of my reverie. Fags! Now that's what I needed to see. Oh, goddamn. I fucking knew they were gonna do that. I did not. That's fucking hilarious. I lean back so I can watch the car speed down the empty road. Leo keeps holding me, though, and he just chuckles. Echo hasn't changed much, has it? No, it hasn't. And Leo wonders why this fucking guy left town and didn't want anything to do with it. God. As we're saying our goodbyes, I remind Leo about the shots in of the lake. He says he'll talk to the other two about it after they leave. We all say our goodbyes before Leo, Carl, and Flynn take off. TJ takes his usual hour getting ready for bed, while Jenna does some schoolwork. By the time I'm finished brushing my teeth, I'm grateful to see them both in bed. I get under the covers next to TJ and lay there for about an hour, staring at the ceiling. Slowly, I slide out from under the covers, careful not to wake TJ. Quietly, I slip my jeans on and grab my jacket before heading out the door. Go hang with the guy. Go hang with him. Go hang out with your friend. Go hang out with the guy who's fucking alone at his house and scared of it. Toby builds a small sandcastle next to the lake, in the process of digging a moat around it. Who the fuck is Toby? Jenna drops a few twigs next to it before running off to find more decorations. Flynn is talking to Sydney, pointing at Toby's sandcastle. Sydney looks hesitant, but excited. Who is this guy? Who invited this guy? Clearly Sydney is the character that haunts the narrative, right? Toby's just kind of there. I don't think Toby died. I think he's just kind of fucking there. Toby's the guy who haunts the narrative, but in, like, the kind of way that, like, the really annoying kid that, that used to hang out in your friend group, haunts the narrative. Where it's like, I really wish this guy would just kind of fucking, like, go away and, like, shoo. That kind of haunting the narrative. He seems to make up his mind, suddenly running forward and kicking the top of the tallest castle. Breaks easily, with most of it flying into Toby's face. Toby flinches back, shocked before immediately crying as he rubs at his eyes. Jenna comes running from across the beach, yelling before shoving at Sydney, who's laughing. She turns to Toby, trying to help him clean his face, but the lynx pushes her away before running towards the trail back to Echo. TJ! Toby is TJ! Waiting for my damn money. Bias. I have a friend named Toby. He told me he was going to buy a camera off me. It's been almost 2 months. I'm waiting for my damn money, Tobias. Just go up to him and fucking punch him in the gut. I don't have to tell you. And tell him to pay you back. I sold, Never mind. That's one of those things I keep in the memory vault. And don't tell people on stream. He hasn't even picked up the cam yet? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, oh well. Okay. I was right, by the way. I still think that that Toby haunts the narrative because TJ's fucking annoying. Yeehaw River feeds Emma Lake from the north. It's a farther drive than the lake itself, but it does have a few nice clearings along its edge. One of them has a few benches and a rusted-to-hell public grill that I'm sure no one has used in decades. This is the place we go. As we're unloading Leo's van, I decided to get the B-roll of the lake right away. We won't have much of a presence in the packet, so I think I'm just going to narrate over it later. All right, chat. You know what? I'm gonna put a poll in chat, and you guys are gonna decide, because clearly what this is getting at that is an image. Sorry, I just saw that Jacob posted something in the server. Can I make polls on here? Maybe it's in the settings. No, I have to do it on my computer. Okay, that's lovely. I'm gonna make a poll on stream, because this is clearly where this game is heading. I gotta be fucking honest. Where we make a choice between Jenna and oh my god, I've already forgotten his name. The red fox or red wolf. What was his fucking name again? Yeah. Why is the live chat not showing up? Come on. Show up, you fucking homosexual, gay, stupid thing. Oh my god, the page refuses to fucking reload. Are you kidding me? Can I see live chat? Thank you. Fucking hell. Alright. Jenna or Leo? That was his name, Leo. Alright. And this will probably just run through the stream. But you guys get to decide between Jenna and Leo. The actual lake is only a few minutes walk from here. It's a bit difficult navigating around the brush, and I know I'm gonna have to check for ticks later. By the time I reach the lake, my friends are pretty far behind me, hidden behind a few bents and hills. Oh yeah, I actually had I had a nightmare last night, and part of it was that I got ticks, like on my legs. There was like a bunch of them surrounding me, and then they started climbing up my legs, and a couple of them fucking like burrowed into my legs. That was a not great part of the nightmare. It continued, and there were other things that happened, but I don't remember them all that well. By the time I reached the lake, my friends are pretty far behind me, hidden behind a few bends and hills. I'm getting uncomfortable with the idea of me holding this camera while I navigate this terrain. Probably would have been better if Leo had just parked the car next to the reservoir while I got out to film, but I guess even that still wasn't okay. There's a large square of paved ground next to the parking lot, now several benches and a row of brand new grills. Several lamps have been erected around the area, too. Leo was right about the town trying to turn the reservoir into a recreational spot. I can actually see a few jet boats skimming through the water, leaving long trails of white behind them. There's even what looks like a feline of some sort fishing in the shallows. It would explain why the motel is still in business. Lake Emma is fairly small, only about 12 miles long and 5 wide. I'll look around before climbing to the top of a nearby hill, and around before climbing to the top of a nearby hill and getting my shots. Even with a few people there, it's still pretty quiet, aside from the train horns, and it's kind of eerie. I wrap up and start to quickly make my way back. It's hard to explain why I'm getting freaked out in broad daylight with people around. Either it's because of what happened all those years ago, or I'm just psyching myself out. So she drowned in the lake, right? That's what happened? The, Sydney, that's her name. She drowned in the lake. That's what I'm assuming happened. 67% on Jenna. Yeah, it is 67% on Jenna. There's 3 people in chat. Two of you voted on Jenna. So, 67%. And then 33% is on Leo. I'm glad to hear my friends' voices again so as I get closer. Then again, it sounds like they're fighting. Been acting like a dick all day. Be glad I came here at all. Apparently, it would have been better if you hadn't. Oh, whoops. Maybe I should just fucking leave, then. Sounds a lot more serious than our usual squabble, so I quickened my pace. He seemed to quiet down a bit once to see me coming. TJ's off to the side, looking out over the river, occasionally throwing a rock into it. Carl sits in a lawn chair, one of the 6 that has been set out in a semicircle. He has his chin on a fist as he lazily stares at me. Jenna and Leo both stand next to each other, looking at Flynn, who's got his back turned, rummaging through the cooler. Hey, what's wrong? Leo sighs. Nothing. You get your film? Yeah, got it. Sounds is still awkward, and I have no idea what the hell to do with myself. I finally realize that I'm still holding the camera and decide to put that away. Hey, I'm gonna go for a quick swim. Haven't been in the water in a while. When we first got here, I was completely disappointed to find that the motel didn't have its own swimming pool. Being an otter, I usually like to swim at least once a day, if not more. It's been 3 days, and I'm feeling antsy as hell for it. Flynn finally turns around, the beer in his hand as he cracks it open. It was true that he'd been acting a bit strange today. He'd held the entire trip up by a few hours, and when he'd finally shown up, his eyes were blurry, and he seemed sluggish, like he'd been up all night. When we asked if he was alright, he brushed us off. Yeah, thanks for the help setting up, Chase. You're about as useful as this fat ass here. He swings the paw holding the beer at Carl. Flynn. So enjoy that swim while I set everything out. Yeah, I will. Make my soda a diet while you're at it. I've had it with Flynn. He's souring the trip up with his need to be an asshole. Go fuck yourself. I ignore him as I strip off my shirt and head to the riverbank. Why do they hang out with him? Why do they hang out with him? I get for sentimental reasons, but like everyone can like agree when they look at someone and they don't like them anymore and they were an asshole, they can just not hang out with that person anymore. We're currently in the middle of a drought that has lasted the past 3 years, so the water's low, only about 10 feet at its deepest. It's enough though, and God, it feels good. It's spring, so the water's pretty cold. I swim back and forth a few times before finally diving in. Oh, this is really pretty. This is a really pretty shot. This looks really pretty. Eventually, I settle and drifting to the bottom, laying and gripping onto the rocky floor as I stare up at the shimmery light above me. I feel the gentle current run over my body. It's nice to be away from all that tension above me. I feel isolated, alone, and for now, that feels good. Only I could really come down this deep. The others not being able to hold their breath as long or being too little. There's the horror that he finds a body. Everyone's trying to figure out when the horror is going to start and just like everyone's just slowly realizing it's never coming, is it? I remember when we were younger, I would give the others rides around the lake, able to swim for nearly half a mile and back. No, I have not tried Gmod VR before. No thanks. Even Flynn the asshole had done it a few times. There's one skill I had that I was proud of, even if it was inherent to my species. Still made me somehow useful, or at least different from everyone else. In a good way. I had always felt like the odd one out in the group, as strange as it sounds. Where everyone else had a strong, distinct personality, I was just average. Sometimes I wonder if they were just friends with me because we all had to be when we were younger. I've thought about that before as well. This whole trip has kind of forced me to think back on all the memories I have of this place and my friends. They were always doing the cool things, being different, while I was just sort of blended into the background. Even when I wanted to do something to stand out somehow. That's what I'm trying to do here, I guess. It's been about 7 minutes, and I only know that because it's about as long as I can hold my breath. I decided I should go back up and help out, so I slowly let myself float back up towards the surface, trying to stay in the same spot. When I surface, it's pretty quiet. For a second, I wonder if everyone is just gone. Of course, that's ridiculous, and as I come over the embankment, everyone's there. Predictably, Flynn didn't get my food out, so I go to the cooler and grab a sandwich and soda before sitting in an empty chair next to Leo. Apparently, it was a good idea to bring lawn chairs, considering the tables looked like they were covered in a year's worth of bird shit. How was the swim? The stone is bitter and salty. He's not his usual grumpy but good-natured mood. He's genuinely unhappy. What the hell was his deal? He's been drinking. Amazing. I'm gonna have to come back here again sometime during the week. You lizard people don't understand. You hardly ever need water. It always scares the hell out of me when you're down there that long. I'm built for it. Remember when you'd give us rides? That was fun. Remember when you'd always scream like a girl when Chase would go out too far out? Oh, wow, I remember that now. Hey, I've never really liked water. Anyway, Chase would do it on purpose. He knew he didn't like it. He knew I didn't like it. Anyway, Chase would do it on purpose. He knew I didn't like it out to a certain point. God, fuck, I can't read. Carl looks at me. You know, it was really cool is when you take us down for a dive. Oh yeah, Chase was like our own little submarine. Starting to get that otters are swimming clowns vibe again. So I kind of enjoy the attention. But yeah, to take us to the bottom so we could look for treasure. Leah makes air quotes around the last word. And you know, we probably would have found way more stuff if you guys hadn't been dragging me down. I remember when... Are we really fucking talking about this? Everyone turns to look at Flynn. His voice is low and dangerous. Oh, he's gonna bring up Sydney. There's a chill in the air because we all know what he means. I was actually feeling pretty good about it at this point. Like we crossed a bridge, being able to talk about it for once. Apparently, we hadn't. Flynn. No, I'm serious. Do you think it's okay to fucking talk about this when the lake is just a quarter mile that way? You know what, Flynn? I think we should. Was that part of the reason why we're here? No! If that was the case, we'd be over there, but we're here. And why is that? Everyone's quiet for a moment. See TJ shrink into his chair, staring hard at his lap. Flynn, we came here because Chase needed footage. Change comes over Flynn. His face darkens and everyone senses it. Flynn turns to me and it takes some effort not to flinch back. Yeah, and why is that, Chase? You gonna put that in your fucking documentary? No, Emma Lake is an important part of Echo's history. Just what? Flynn raises his eyebrow ridge at me, and finally I just lower my eyes. This was a stupid fucking idea. You know what, Flynn? If you'd be a little more open, tell us what's on your mind. We'd be able to avoid a lot of this kind of stuff. Oh, you want to know what's on my mind? Flynn swivels and marches up to Carl. Spam me on Discord when something scary happens? Okay. Or maybe I won't. Flynn swivels and marches up to Carl. Alright, let's start with you. You're fat, lazy, no motivation, no future. What the hell are you planning on doing with your life? Sit here, waste away in Echo, mooching off your parents until you're dead? Carl stares back up at Flynn impassively, though he hunches in on himself a bit further. Flynn, don't do this right now. And you, thinking you're better than everyone else? I can tell. You think everyone in Echo's trash. Just because me and the others haven't left, you think we're lower than you. Just because we don't have an education. Or a bunch of retards. Yeah, well, you left your whole fucking family behind without even saying goodbye. You know what's even going on with them right now? What they're dealing with? Yeah, you real fucking hero you are. You think I... Stop it, Flynn. Our unquestionable leader. We wouldn't have our friends without you, would we? That's why you brought us here, right? So we could all bond? Yeah. Or wait, was it just because you wanted to get into Chase's pants? Leo's ears fall flat. Probably. You've been a mess ever since he left, so let me be the one to tell you. It's over. It's fucking unhealthy, you're obsessed with him. Slowly, his head turns to me and I brace myself. And I can't imagine why. You, Chase, have the personality of a fucking rock. I wish you could see yourself. You just sit there like a creep watching everyone, weighing everything that we say. Don't think I haven't caught the way you stare at all of us, like we're all objects to be collected. What, are you just planning to cycle through all of us for sex? Sure seems like it. Flynn stops, then exhales. Seems like it's over. I really hope it is. That proves futile, though, as Flynn turns slowly on TJ. I'd silently prayed that the Lynx would make a run for it while Flynn had all his attention focused on us, but TJ looks apathetic. Like a statue, there's no soul in him. Flynn pauses, though, as if he's at a loss for words what to say. Finally, what happened, TJ? Flynn. Leo stands up, and from his posture, I can tell the wolf's ready to fight. Memories starting to flow back. TJ, Flynn, thinking he'd done something to... I stand up as well. Flynn may sound like a hard ass, but physically, Leo had him beat easily. Flynn can obviously tell that he might have a fight on his hands, though, and it's clear he doesn't want that. He drops his shoulders, seeming to shrink as if invisible strings that had been holding him up were cut. He turns to us, then gestures to TJ. I just want the truth. Can we just put a stop to this today? Right now? I don't think you know how much of a nightmare this has been for me. Not really knowing. TJ stares up at Flynn, muzzle set grimly. What happened to Sydney? Stay quiet. TJ stares at his lap, not moving. Come on, let's... Flynn holds up a hand towards me, still staring at TJ. Slowly, TJ looks up, his face still stoic, still made of stone. I already told you what happened. Bullshit! Flynn steps forward, but Leo's there to grab the back of Flynn's shirt and swing him around. I dodge out of the way as Flynn is flung back to land on his ass, kicking up a big cloud of dust. Shit! Flynn, I swear to God, if you start a fight here, I'll drop your stupid ass. Everyone except TJ is standing now, staring at Flynn. Flynn sits there, glaring up at Leo, obviously weighing his chances. He seems to come up short, though, as he spits to the side and stands up, brushing off his pants as he turns away. You're all okay with not knowing? Fuck all of you. He turns back around, hands in his pockets, a bitter look on his face. This whole thing was stupid, Leo. We're not even friends anymore. Flynn scuffs the ground before turning and walking towards the trail that goes back to Echo. God damn it, Flynn. Fuck off. Flynn keeps walking, and it's pretty clear that he isn't coming back. I raise a paw and rub it over my eyes. What was he doing? He's a passionate guy that will sometimes just explode while his insecurities were running away and hiding for a few days. He skewered us all like that before. That was classic Flynn. But he was especially mean. Dark. The part with TJ. I vaguely remember Flynn having some sort of suspicion, but that had been a long time ago. Had he been sitting on that this whole time? I look to the left and see that TJ's gone. Carl's still sitting down, but now it looks like he's pulling out a joint. Leo's walking off down the trail, cursing while Jenna follows him. I stand there, next to my chair, undecided. Whew! Okay. We have a very tough but interesting decision to make. I think the morally correct thing to do would be to go find TJ, because clearly this has hit him like a fucking sack of like a sack of bricks. But going after fuck Flynn. Flynn can go eat shit. But sitting with Carl is also seemingly pretty important. I gotta be honest, because of the fact that, you know, I can't imagine that the reason why he gets stoned all the time is just because he likes getting stoned. I can't imagine that's the reason. I think he just hates himself and he hates everything. But I think he has a lot of self-loathing. So it's either Carl or TJ, because honestly I think Jenna and Leo are perfectly fucking fine. I'm not entirely sure who to go with, but I think I'm gonna go find TJ. Because, I mean, Carl's gonna be there. Carl's just gonna stay there. He's gonna sit and he's gonna get high. TJ, on the other hand, I got no fucking idea what's going on with TJ. The other two, I don't know. They're fine. And Flynn can go drown in the river for all I give a fuck. Really worried about TJ. He's a sensitive guy, and after a tongue lashing like that from someone like Flynn, I can't imagine what state he's in. I don't see him anywhere as I scan the area, but I do see some trees and bushes further up along the riverbank. Since there's really no other place to hide, I assume that's where he's at. Sure enough, I see him immediately. He's sitting down, and he's drawn up with his arms folded on top of them. He's got his forehead resting on top of his arms, staring down at the sand between his legs. I stand there for a moment, wondering if it will just be better to leave him alone. After a few That's all, folks. After a few seconds, I finally decide to sit down next to him, cross-legged. His ears flip in my direction, and he turns his head to the left, away from me. I notice a few wet spots between his feet. Maybe he just wants to be left alone now. I don't think he wants to be left alone. Yeah, say something. So what are you going to stream next after this? Wow, you are so bored of this game, you already want to watch something else. I got no idea, honestly. I do have a, like a Switch capture card, coming in the, or not capture card, but another Switch dock coming in the mail that I'll have, like, at my desk. So I'll be able to, like, capture some more Switch games. So I don't know, maybe I'll play a Switch game on stream. Not sure what, though. I was actually thinking of playing a Mori on stream, but it's kind of fucking expensive, I gotta be honest. I have no idea what Lambda Wars is. Yeah, I don't know what HLW is either. Half-Life 2 RTA. I'm not playing that. I'm definitely not playing I'm definitely not playing RTA, because that's slop. It's just Half-Life 2, but they tried to make it look really nice. I don't give a fuck. It's just Half-Life 2. And I don't really like Half-Life 2. I gotta be honest. I really don't like Half-Life 2. It's just not, I don't know, the pacing is just kind of to me. Especially how fucking long the canals are. Oh my god, I hate the boat section. It just turns into an RTS, that's all. Oh, are you not talking about the ray tracing thing? I don't know, are you... Wait, real-time strategy? Is that what RTS you're talking about? I have no idea what Half-Life 2 real-time strategy is. And again, not that interested. Not a game that I think anyone would want to watch on stream. I gotta be honest. Maybe you'd like to watch it, but I'm thinking about the wider audience that likes watching me, which is... I mean, honestly, not that many people, but of those people, there's a type of video game that they like watching. It's also mainly horror, if you've noticed. It's also mainly horror. Which is fine. I like horror. Quite a lot, actually. I love horror. Hey, TJ. He doesn't say anything or move. You know how Flynn is. He's a dick. Again, silence. Everyone knows he's a dick. No one's mad at you. He does move then, sliding his legs out straight and leaning back on his paws. He's still looking away from me, rubbing his face on his shoulder. You want to go back and eat? Finally. I can't believe you did that. In front of everyone. I'm not sure what to say, so I stay quiet. After a minute, TJ finally turns his head, looking into the river. The wind picks up, reflections from the river highlighting motes of dust that swirl up around us. His face fur is a bit mussed up, spiked up in a few places from being wet. It's an unusual sight to see his fur unkempt. I mean, what the heck? TJ, unable to curse even though it would probably be the best thing for him. He adjusts his legs to sit cross-legged, like me, and wipes his face again. Did you know what he was talking about? I take in a breath, unsure how I should approach this. I think so. TJ's ears lower. Listen, no one else thinks anything happened. We were so little, especially you. I mean, I can't believe he's doing this. I trace a claw through the dirt, drawing some wavy patterns. I try to make sense of all this myself. I think it's just because he was such good friends with Sydney, and he just wants more than the truth. I look sideways at TJ. He's just sitting there, looking at the ground. And I guess you were the only one that saw him. Saw what happened. She only has you to go after. I saw him drown. I don't say anything, but I feel myself cringe inwardly. Pretty soon, tears are running down TJ's face. Sydney's a guy. Sorry. Just, Sydney? Really? Guy name? No. But whatever. Pretty soon, tears are running down TJ's face, but he doesn't bother to wipe them away. He's not just sad, though. He's angry. Hearing his voice as he goes on. I saw Sydney drown, and Flint thinks he's the only one that hurts. He thinks that he's the only one that feels like he's in a nightmare. Well, maybe. His voice cracks, and he looks away from me again, wiping at his face. Maybe I shouldn't have told him everything, because I don't want him to have those images in his head. TJ takes a moment to steady his voice, working to get his breathing back to normal. I just wish I could go back to that day. TJ, there's nothing you could have done. I know my words are meaningless crap, and I hate myself for saying them. But I had to say something. Not one of us would have been able to do anything if we were there. You would have. Well, besides, I already know I could have saved him on my own. It isn't what... TJ takes a moment to wipe his face again, and when he's done, he doesn't go on. We sit in silence for a long while after that, and I adjust myself so that I lean back against the rock behind me. I pat the ground. Sit next to me, Tej. He's calmed down for the most part, and after a moment, he does crawl over to sit by me. I pick up a few pebbles and toss them into the river. Remember when we used to call it Seesaw River? Yeah. He leaves it at that, so I drop it. I rest my head back and close my eyes, only then realizing how tired I am. In some way, I can see why Flynn is so suspicious, or at least why he believes there's more to the story. There clearly is. But while I do want TJ to tell me more about what happened, I can never bring myself to ask him. I honestly feel that if I ever want to help him with his past, I should probably come to terms with it myself. I crinkle my brow, toying with the idea of going back. It's something I actively avoid thinking about. We all do. But like Jenna said, maybe talking about it, thinking about it, might actually help. I have a male character named Mackenzie. You're wrong for that. Just name him Mac. Mackenzie is a girl's name. Mac is the guy's name. I don't know what to tell you. My back. Bleh. Why does it still say I have a ping on Discord on my computer when I don't have a ping on my my phone? I dig my fingers into the pebbles on either side of me. The images come in a quick flurry, like someone cycling through a Viewmaster too fast. The sky is getting cloudy, the air crisp. Autumn. TJ sitting in a daze, Jenna running back to town, Flynn pulling me into the water. Me grabbing onto neck scruff, pulling back to shore. Carl sitting on a rock, bawling. Leo starts trying to do compressions. And Sydney. Sydney just stares. Sirens, the helicopter rotors, adults everywhere. I'm home, Mom's holding me, Dad puts on my favorite movie. I watch. But still, Sydney stares. I open my eyes again and the world is blurred. The light reflecting off the river makes me squint. I rub my eyes with the back of my paw and it comes away, Yoette. My chest hurts, and so does my head, throbbing and buzzing. I look over, and, luckily for me, TJ is leaning back with his eyes closed like I was. If revisiting that day is so horrible for me, I can't imagine what it's like for him. I decide right then and there that I'm not going to press TJ on what happened. If he wants to tell me more, he'll do it on his own accord. I kind of want to swim again, but at the same time, I don't. That day really fucked up my view about water. He's ruined the whole trip. TJ speaks suddenly, and I look over at him. Flynn? No, he hasn't. TJ does finally look at me, then, and I'm struck by how disheveled and sad he looks. I feel anger bloom in my chest, all of it directed at Flynn. What a selfish prick, thinking he had the right to ruin everyone's good time just because he felt like shit. If he were here right now, I'm pretty sure I'd punch him right in the gut. Yeah, but you didn't, because you're a coward. You didn't do it when you should have. When you should have shut him the fuck up when he was talking all that shit. And now here we sit. And he's hurt your friend. Because you're a fucking coward, and you know that if that actually happened and he came back and started talking shit again, you'd do nothing and you'd sit there and you'd watch him do it. Because at the end of the day, he was kind of fucking right. You do have, like, no personality, and you just kind of sit there like a rock. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, we don't all need to hang out to have fun. We had fun at the park with just you, me, and Carl, remember? If Flynn wants to be a douchebag, then let him. We'll do our own thing. I don't know if it was a reasonable crash out, I gotta be honest, but there was at least, I think I don't know, he's just, everyone coming back to the town, the entire friend group, definitely was, I was talking about you. Oh, okay. I mean, everyone coming back to the town and hanging out with each other, and talking about this kind of thing, like this kind of stuff, and hanging out around the river and talking about like going and swimming around and stuff like that. That has to, you know, if you were so close, like closer than anyone else to this person that died, and everyone just sort of has moved on, but you haven't moved on, I can sympathize with how he is. I mean, he's still a right prick for it, because he's obviously not worked it out in his own head, and he doesn't have the clear rationale after drinking, probably way too much, that he should understand that he should also move on just like everyone else has moved on. But at the same time, you just get a sense of like, damn, the reason he was so angry was just because no one was talking about it. And no one had talked about it because everyone pretended like nothing happened. And he just wanted answers. He just wanted to know what happened. What I'm saying is everyone should go to group therapy. Everyone should have like group counseling. And they should all work through the death of their friend together, because holy balls, this is awful. Then you want to go hike the trail? He smiles at that and looks at me. You didn't want to hike, I could tell. I grin. That's because it's so fucking hot. But seriously, we didn't come here to lay in a motel all week. And we can bring water, just dump it on yourself every half hour. That's how I manage, along with taking plenty of breaks. TJ leans back and spreads his legs out. I can see he's starting to get excited at the prospect of hiking, and that makes me feel better. Well, if you're able to do it, I guess I shouldn't complain. I look over his fluffy form, which by itself is enough to make me sweat even more than I already am. You know, I always thought you'd go back after you graduated high school. The Great White North. And he's Canadian. Ugh. I say dramatically, nodding upwards as if that's where it is. Your parents did. TJ's family moved to Echo when he was only 6 from a small town called Wasatcha. His dad got a job in Echo to serve the land or do something with the wildlife. I can't remember exactly what it was. Oh, well, I don't really remember it, but I might after I graduate. They have some things up there that sound really nice. You know, I'm gonna put that little detail. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna shove that in my pocket. That is, his dad came from Canada and researched like wildlife and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe we're getting like a bit of a Skinwalker story going on. Because like Skinwalkers are, I believe, a Canadian and like upper American like native belief, if I'm remembering correctly. Free healthcare, I guess, and snow. For some moment, I wonder if snow is to a lynx as water is to an otter. A lot of snow did sound kind of exciting to me, though. Here would be lucky to see a single dusting of it a year. So, you're serious about hiking with me? Of course! I'm gonna bring some of my equipment, too. I think I want to get some shots of the canyon. Okay. He waggles his furry feet back and forth, and I hide a grin at his enthusiasm. It is cute. He is a Christian, though, so I think we should kill him. I'm kidding, of course. Alright, so we're gonna have to get up around 6. Oh. I want to be able to make it to the canyon for lunch where we can rest for an hour or two. Then, you can tell how excited TJ is by how much he talks. Well, if anyone's good at planning things out at a ridiculously meticulous level, it's TJ. We sit there for another 20 minutes or so and just talk, mostly about school and what our plans are once we graduate. I promised TJ that we'll meet up again before I do. That's when I get a text from Jenna asking where we are. I stand up, brushing off my pants before reaching down to help TJ up. Well, we better go back. Guess they're all wondering where we are. That was a nice moment. That was nice. When we get back, everything's packed up and in the van, along with Carl and Jenna. Leo's leaning against the van, waiting for us, his paws in his pockets. He looks at me, then over at TJ, obviously trying to gauge his mood. Everything good? Yeah. TJ answers before I can, and whether or not he actually is okay, he sounds happy enough. Well, alright then. We get in the van at that point, no one saying anything as we make the short drive back to the motel. As we get out, Leo tells us that he's going to have a word with Flynn, and despite the spoiled afternoon, we still had stuff to do over the week. I'm not too convinced myself that will happen. I am convinced that it's going to be awkward as fuck if we do. Leo leaves for work at that point, though Carl does end up coming with us to the motel room. The rest of the day is pretty uneventful. We watch a few movies, then go to the diner for dinner. Afterwards, we just sit in the room and talk, Carl filling us in on how things have been in town over the past 3 years. It's not long before the conversation drifts back to Flynn and his outburst. I think he's just antsy because he's realizing how shitty it's been without you guys. Trust me, he's already kicking himself for it right now. Even if he is, it doesn't mean anything unless he apologizes. You know he is, Jenna. He's sorry if he won't say it. I don't care. He's gonna have to realize that none of us have to put up with him anymore. Hey, why don't we all get some ice cream? I've been wanting to go to Ray's ever since we got here. It's hard to tell if TJ is trying to change the subject or actually wants ice cream. Probably both. If you could want to drive half an hour to Peyton, sure. What? Why? They moved it there. Sucks, I haven't had the rocky road for a year now. Aww. A half-hour drive is fucking nothing, dog. What the fuck are you on about? Just go drive for half an hour. It almost feels like this author doesn't actually live in America, because in Canada at least, everything's pretty close by to each other. You know, like I don't know, the next major city to me is only about a 45 to an hour drive away. In America, in rural America, if you live in bumfuck nowhere, it is truly like a 5-hour drive to get to a major city. It is fucking impossible to find a major city by accident if you're out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. So a 30-minute drive just to go hang out in a town and get ice cream and, you know, go hang out in an actually, like, lived-in town. Go for it. What's this game about? At the moment, it just seems like like walking through some pretty damaged people's lives. And clearly we're going to get more into the, like, the topic of, you know, the death of their friend. I don't know. I'm actually hooked. I'm pretty hooked in the narrative so far. There's something clearly lying below all of this, with the death of their friend really hanging, but in different ways for each person. Each person's grief taking them in a different way. It's really interesting, and I like it. This is honestly, this is what I would. I'll put it in perspective of Deltarune. This is probably what it would be like if Azriel and Burger Pants, we still have no fucking idea what his name is, and Pizza Pants hung out again and like wandered around the town. They'd both probably think a lot about Dess's death. This is probably what that would be like. And Caddy, of course. Like the three of them hanging out would be a lot like this, where they're all like hanging on, having a good time, but there is clearly something hanging over their heads, which is the death of Des, hanging over their heads, and it comes up a couple times, but they try to ignore it as they have like a good time hanging out again. That's what this is like. That's what this is what that would be like. Which is why Deltarune is also a very interesting topic, because it is the fallout of the next generation after them kind of dealing with it all. It's the damage of their siblings being pushed onto them, and them having to deal with their grief for them in a way, while also dealing with the grief of, you know, like with Noelle and her sister dying. You know, it's, you know, they have to deal with that in their own way. But it's like the next level down after the immediate friends and family kind of thing. I live in a really small town and all my friends live considerably far. My BF lives 10 minutes away in the middle of nowhere, and one of our friends lives literally like 2 towns away. Yeah, exactly. So I think 1 town away for driving 30 minutes is like nothing to go get some ice cream to hang out with your friends. I'm just saying. Like, you get it. You get it. Because, like, the next town over from me is a 30-minute drive. Not including Bloomfield and Wellington, because those 2 towns are, like, connected. But even then, going to, like, Wellington from here is also a 30-minute drive, because you have to drive through Bloomfield to get to Wellington. There's, like, nothing going on in Bloomfield. I don't really give a fuck about Bloomfield. It is just kind of a tourist trap in a way. But either way, it's like a 30-minute drive to get to either of those locations. And yeah, I will make that drive easily. I will go drive to Belleville. I'll take a 30-minute drive to get to Belleville because I know there's a fucking bomb-ass sushi place in the Quinny Mall. And it is amazing. And if you're ever in Belleville, you should go to that sushi place. It's amazing. And they have boba. And the boba's really good. I don't care about the tapioca. I actually don't like tapioca in it, so I basically just get milk tea. It's just milk tea is what I get every time. But it's good. It's really good. I need to get back to the game. Well, let's just stop by when we go to Peyton next. I assume we aren't staying in Echo for the rest of the trip. Ooh, Chase, can you take us? I just smile at him from my spot on the couch. Sure, why not? Yes, I love the cookie dough. What about you, Jenna? Jenna's busy looking at her phone. Oh, well, I've always enjoyed their butter almond. It's hard to find that flavor anywhere else. JJ looks at me, and then I open my mouth to answer. But for a moment, I draw a blank. The memories of Ray's hazy and blurred. My head is still buzzing. Vanilla. I've been feeling pretty shitty ever since I had that talk with TJ by the river. I had to make a mental note to steal some of Jenna's aspirin before I go to bed. Well, Flynn was right about one of us, at least. Carl! What's wrong with that? Everyone likes vanilla. I grin, even though Carl's comment hurts me more than it should. He's just joking, after all. But I mean, who loves it, right? Personality of a rock. I think it's a good answer, especially if you put toppings on it. See, this fucker gets it. Vanilla is an amazing flavor. That being said, birthday cake is my favorite ice cream flavor. My second favorite, though, is vanilla. The buzzing picks up and I feel a dull pulse behind my eyes. The three of them continue to talk amongst themselves as I lean my head against the couch. I close my eyes, trying to will away the pounding in my head. I like the cup chair right here. Nice cup chair. I open my eyes. The room is dark. Jen is in her bed. TJ is in his. Carl's wrapped in a blanket on the floor. I lurch for my camera bag, then look around wide-eyed. Sit on the bed next to TJ and stare at the door. TJ stands at the edge of the lake, staring across to the other side. He has one paw in his pocket, the other holding a beer. He takes a drink from it. TJ doesn't drink beer. He pulls the tab off the top, then flicks it towards the lake. It whizzes like a weed cutter, skipping across the water and kicking up spray. Suddenly, his ears snap up, and he sees something I don't. He turns and starts to run. He's at a dead sprint when his legs snap out from under him and he falls to the rocks, beer splashing everywhere. A chain is pulled taut from the lake, connected to his ankle. I get up, wanting to help, but I can't. I look down, my wrist and ankle chained. Yeah, so the lake, quote unquote, the lake, is tying them all down. Now we're on to Tuesday? Yeah. Is tying them all back to this town and anchoring them in, even though it's not the lake itself, it's the death of their friend. The sun is bright, and I'm pretty sure I can smell the fur searing on the top of my head. It's the end of March, so it's not nearly as bad as it can be, but being right under the sun like this. We've only been on the trail for about 10 minutes at this point, but I'm already regretting it. Chase? TJ, who's about 5 feet ahead of me, turns around. It's at that point that I realize he's said something and I have no idea what it is. Ooh. But tea. Everything okay? Yeah, sorry, what did you say? He looks concerned and walks back towards me. Remember, if you have a headache or feel sick to your stomach, or if you start feeling like you're not yourself, there is no way you are wearing a polo and khakis on a desert hike. There's no fucking way that you are wearing a polo and khakis with a belt, with a leather belt, on a desert walk. No. Motherfucker's about to burn alive. He's also a lynx. There is, like, pounds of fur on this motherfucker. That's the horror TJ gets set up play. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm fine. Tried to give him a smell to show it's true, but he's already in the process of unscrewing a bottle of water from his backpack. Does sending the jewels thing do anything, Chris? Because you keep sending them. Does that do anything, or do you just like sending them? Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna go grab an iced tea from the fridge. Be right back. Shouldn't take me very long. Ah! It's a beautiful fucking day outside. It smells so nice as well. Like the air outside smells super fucking nice. And here I am in my basement, in my bedroom, reading furry horror that is almost just a dating sim. Hi, Aaron. Yeah, it's actually not bad so far. I'm still waiting for the horror part to kick in, but, you know, it's pretty awesome. I'm very interested in the, you know, the story that it's telling. I am kind of winning. Hoping we can wrap up this game. I actually do want to sit on the back porch. It takes so long for the air to smell like it does again. Like this again. And it smells amazing outside. It really smells nice. Whenever the days just start to turn into this, where it's like that really nice, like, late July breeze, and the sun hits in a certain way, and it's just warm enough outside while being cool enough. It just, I don't know. It takes like a year to get here, but it's really nice. It is really nice. And every year it comes, it always takes me back to feeling like a teenager again. I am 22. I try to give him a smile to show it's true, but he's already in the process of unscrewing a bottle of water from his backpack. No, wait, you don't have... He dumps half of it over my head, and I hurriedly unshoulder my camera bag. Watch the equipment! Sorry, Chase, but you're not having a heat stroke on my watch. You know, I've studied otter physiology. You guys don't do well in dry, hot environments. He's pretty close to me, having to dump the bottle over my head. I keep holding the bag away from my body while I look down at him, water dripping from my whiskers. Otter physiology? Yeah, it's like your body. It's parts and what they do. It's a little awkward that TJ knows how my body works for some reason. So, like, you studied all our parts? The attempt at humor is weak in the first place, but I realized too late that I'm talking to TJ and that he probably wouldn't have laughed even if it was funny. He looks a little taken aback. Oh, well, yeah, we all have different anatomy, so it's important to... He trails off and I can tell he's blushing. He frowns at me. Are you making fun of me? What? No, I was just trying... He turns away suddenly and starts back up the trail. We should keep going. It's an all-day hike. I follow him quietly. It's hard to judge the type of expression he just had on his face. It wasn't exactly angry, more flustered. Alright, gang, so instead of choosing either Leo or Jenna, we've accidentally chosen maybe kind of the lamest option. I don't hate TJ. He is cute, but in the kind of way that, like, your little brother is cute. He's also annoying. He's cute, but he's also annoying. Even in college, my straight male friends get uncomfortable when I joke about sex. Like they think I'm coming on to them. TJ's never told me how he feels about my sexuality. In fact, I know nothing about his sexuality. I think he dated one girl in high school, but that fell apart pretty quickly. She had problems fitting in, so he befriended her. Obviously, she took it as him liking her, so she asked him out. TJ, of course, couldn't say no. He's always on a quest to make other people happy. Anyway, he definitely isn't homophobic. He seemed really happy for me when he found out I was going out with Leo, and he seemed really sad when he found out we broke up. He doesn't exactly follow any particular Christian denomination that I know of. He hasn't even weighed in on the whole Jesus species debate. From what I can gather, TJ just likes the spirituality of the whole thing. Once Leo told me that TJ is the type of Christian that Christians always say they are, but definitely aren't. I can see that. I have to agree. 2 hours later, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. I'm practically stumbling after TJ. The link's 15 feet ahead of me. This is, what is it, 15 days out in Better Call Saul? Or is it 4 days out? What the fuck was the name of the... 15 days out is insane. Now, why did I say 15 days out? That's fucking crazy. It's like 4 days out or 3 days out. I can't remember. Jesus species debate. So, do you think Jesus was a lion or a gazelle or maybe even a muskrat? What do you think he was? He doesn't even notice either, cheerfully marching along up the steep trail and over rocks as if they aren't even there. I'm dying. Literally dying. My foot slips and I faceplant. I lay there waiting for TJ's god to take me. Chase! Here's some stumbling and TJ slides up next to my body, sending a cascade of gravel over my head. Oh my gosh, are you okay? I hear the telltale sound of an unscrewing bottle. I turn my head to the side. No. A gush of water hits me right in the face and I jerk up, sputtering and wiping at my eyes. For the love of God, TJ, stop it! Let's get you just some shade. He grabs me around the arms and starts dragging me towards a big boulder. Calm down, I can walk. Are you sure? Yes! TJ's looking incredibly worried right now, hovering over me as I make my way to sit against the boulder. Dude, I'm fine, I'm just tired. I don't know how you do it. TJ keeps watching me, and once I sit down, he kneels next to me, then runs his paw through the fur on my forehead, feeling it with his paw pads. You're a little warm. You should rest here a bit. He takes out another bottle of water. It's like he brought 50 of the damn things. We should probably get your clothes wet. I put a paw on his shoulder. TJ, calm down. I'm fine. You sure? Because TJ, he stops babbling and looks me in the eye. Holy shit, I can't fucking read. The water bottle in one paw, the cap in the other. What's up? He looks at me for a second, then breaks eye contact, slowly screwing the cap back on the bottle. Sorry, I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm the one that asked you to come. Relax, I'm just being a little dramatic. Alright, if you're sure. I am, but I could use a drink. He hands me the bottle. Good idea. Have you been making sure to drink a lot? I have plenty. Yep, my piss is crystal clear. TJ's muzzle quirks as I take a long draft of water from the bottle. I cap it and burp. You know what? I think it's because I'm starving. What am I gonna eat? Not yet. We have to make it to the top first. I have some granola bars, though. You, dude, I'm hungry for real food. It is real food. Anyway, it'll be much better if we do it at the top. Besides, this is the hardest part, and it's almost over. It's all downhill after this. Literally. I can tell he's getting anxious to start moving again, so I take one last gulp and get up. I don't get how you're so damn unaffected by the heat. Oh, I am. I'm just keeping wet. While he talks, he starts pouring water on his shirt. Sticks slick to his torso, showing off his tight chest and flat stomach. His navel a dark indent through the fabric. So, Flynn was right. We do just stare at everyone thinking about fucking them. I make sure I don't stare too long, not wanting to make him feel awkward again. Either way, I can feel my crotch area getting a little tight. What? Man. Okay. Being in a hotel room with 2 other people didn't exactly give me time to relieve stress. Man, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm reading anymore. What? Alright then. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. It just doesn't feel... This is a horror game. I just want to point that out. This is a horror game. This is supposed to be a horror game. I don't know how much longer the like, sexual tension is gonna go on before the horrifying stuff happens, but you know. I have returned. Oh, great. Read the text on screen, and then, you know, and then we can continue on, because this is appropriate text for a horror game. Maybe my straight friends did have reason to be wary. Oh my god, dude! I keep my eyes focused on TJ's. I guess it's how you can keep moving like you do here in the middle. I guess it's how you can keep moving like you do here in the middle of the desert. Well, I run a few miles on the track every day at school. I'm gonna see how this game executes horror. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! It's like, the further this goes on, the more I'm like, hey, so... I mean, I know we're not even halfway through the week yet. But... if we're this horny, this far in, it kind of feels like if any horror happens at all, it's gonna be really fucking weird. Chase has a fucking massive boner going on, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, a demon walks around the corner. It's like, man, I'm sorry. Can I deal with this first, and then I can be scared? Thanks. And then it's fucking like 15 text boxes of just pure, straight fucking like jerking off, and then it's the ghost came at me and scared me, and then it's the end of the game. Penis ghost. Oh, Aaron, have you seen my my cow penis shirt? I forgot if I've ever shown you my cow penis shirt. This is my cow penis shirt. Isn't it awesome? My cow penis shirt, isn't it awesome? Not again. Yeah, again. Every time I look at my face on the face cam, it makes me think I have, like, grandma phenotype. When I get old, you can see where I'm gonna get old on my face. Cow penis shirt! Hope YouTube doesn't hunt you down for that. YouTube hasn't hunted me down yet, okay? And people have said the N-word on SL before, so... And YouTube hasn't taken down any of those streams, so... We'll see. Maybe one day, if I ever become famous enough, which probably won't happen, eventually some of my streams will become lost media because of the things I said and showed in them. I think there are still streams where I accidentally flashed furry porn on the screen. Those haven't been taken down yet, I don't think. Jeez. We start the trail again. TJ's sticking by my side now. You look like an English teacher? Ah! Ah! I mean, I probably could be an English teacher, but ah! I'm gonna make my entire class read House of Leaves. They will be third graders. So, class, how does Johnny feel about Thumper? And the entire class goes, well, I think that Johnny has an unhealthy attachment to Thumper because he has attachment issues with his mother. And then I say, very good, classroom. And what do we think about Ted going back into the hole in the wall, despite the fact his wife told him not to? And then my class says, that was not very good, and that broke several boundaries, but that was already something that they had already broken in their relationship, and this was just a metaphor for breaking those boundaries yet again, and leaving her when he said he would stay. And then I say, very good, class, and then everyone gets lollipops because they're fucking third graders. I don't know how fucking third graders work. I feel bad about holding him back, but at least now it's less likely I'm gonna eat shit again. We did it! TJ looks over the view as I stagger up behind him. Not as beaten up as I was earlier, but my legs are already starting to kill me. I lean over with my paws on my knees, panting. Swimming is definitely a better way to work out. Yeah, everyone gets a dum-dum lollipop for figuring out what the house actually is. TJ turns on me abruptly and I straighten up, smiling. He holds up both paws, grinning. High five! I slapped him with gusto and TJ laughs, pulling off his backpack and sitting down on the rocky bench. I look at it, a little confused. What's this? A rock bench. It's always been here. I think some seniors from the old school made it. See? He scoots over, pointing at the back, and I look closer. Etched out in large letters and numbers, it says, Echo High, class of 59. He used to paint the year on the... They used to paint the year on the canyon, too. You can still see some of them. Sure enough, I see some white lines on the canyon wall. A 52 here, a 72 there. The school closed after 1980, so I assume there's nothing after that. I sit next to him and lean my head back, closing my eyes. I've read Alan Gratz's Refugee in 6th grade, and it turned me into a history nerd for 3 straight years. Then I read S.E. Hinton's The Outsiders in 8th and started questioning my sexuality, and I'm only halfway joking. I have no idea either of those books. I think, oh god, what did I read in 6th grade? It was like the, It was called like the Lithuania. I think it was the sinking of the Lithuania or something like that. I gotta look that up real quick. Hold on. Book about the ship, or maybe it's not. Nope, that's not it. Biggest boating boat to sink. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Biggest okay, boat that sank in World War II. Oh my god, how am I not finding this boat? The Wilhelm Gustloff, that's it, the fucking Wilhelm Gustloff. And I believe the book, was called, actually I'll just look it up. That's not it. That's not it. I think it was called The Sinking of the Wilhelm Gustloff. I think that's what it was. The Sinking of the Wilhelm Gustloff. And it was like a dramatic retelling from the point of view of one of the characters, or from like 2 of the characters. Including a lot of boats sank in World War II. Yeah, you know what, now that I think about it, really fucking dumb to just look up boats that sank in World War II. A Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. What is it, the deadliest sinking in history? Yeah, because there was a lot of people shoved onto that one ship. Anyway, that was a good book to read, and I read that in 6th grade because that was with my what our teacher had us read. It also kick-started my my autism for guns because I read about the Luger in the book. And then I looked up images of the Luger, and I thought to myself, that is a really cool looking pistol. And still to this day, I think it's a really unique and interesting pistol. The P08 Luger is a very cool pistol, especially the artillery version of the gun. Hold on, now I'm gonna look up the artillery version. Here, this Luger. It had an extended extended barrel, and a stock on it. So it was like a carbine version of the of it, which is pretty cool in my opinion. When does TJ burn? You know, great question actually. Oh, I also love the Chinese broom handle, the Mauser. Just a super unique fucking weapon. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of looking at fucking that kind of thing. Yeah, it is. The Han Solo's gun is a modified. Wait, do I have work today? Oh shit, do I have work today? Yeah, Han Solo's blaster is a modified Mauser pistol. I have work today. I have work in 10 minutes. I have work in 10 fucking minutes. I gotta get dressed. I forgot I have work. You know what? We didn't even get that far into the game. Oh well. Yeah, while playing a furry visual horror novel. I'll be back after work. I don't think it should take too long. I think I only have to clean one place with him today, which is nice. And it should only take like an hour and a half or something like that. I'll stream again tonight probably when I get home. And then I'll continue playing the game. But yeah, I do need to go. I'm gonna save the game. Save. Empty slot 1. Okay. Okay, so I'll be back later, guys. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you soon.